Alrighty, welcome
I
back.
got it just in
No,
time.
here we go. How's it going,
I got it
everybody?
just in time. That was perfect.
Welcome in,
Well,
welcome
too
in,
close.
guys. Today's our last session of Act Two.
And then we're never D&D again.
Grant will be kicked out from the
what?
group. He'll be
Retired.
forced to walk 1,000 miles before he comes back.
Oh, I'd rather die.
Wait,
See y'all
wait.
later.
you can't zen your one through that, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Anyway,
I would never turn down a challenge. Buckaroo.
chat, welcome in, welcome in. Couple things before we get into it. Yes, this is our last session for Act 2. We're going to take a little bit of a break before we start Act 3. We won't start Act 3 until mid-January, where we will have 2 new members as well, which we mentioned last time at the end of our last session. Ben and Jacob will be joining us, so that'll be fun. We're looking forward to having that. We'll also be switching to a camera stream, or face cam stream, instead of these PNG tubers when we start Act 3.
I'm gonna miss my pink wizard hat.
Yeah, and you can get one. Just going on for sessions.
I mean, if I can find one.
Yeah, fair enough. But also, another thing, we are going to be removing our campaign off
Currently
of
out.
Spotify. Unfortunately, Spotify has been deleting our videos recently because the AI they're using has been thinking that the intro song is something else, and it's been copywriting it and removing it. So, because of that, because AI sucks, we're just gonna pull that off. Don't worry, it'll still be on YouTube, but that's not going anywhere. We'll still be live streaming it. It just won't be on Spotify. And to be honest with you, we haven't really had any viewers on Spotify. So, if you are watching on Spotify, sorry, we just haven't seen you. Anything else that we want to cover before that? Before we get into our recap?
I think with Act 3 we're gonna change our layout and we'll be doing face cam.
I just said that.
A lot's gonna change, hopefully for the better.
Yep.
Things are gonna get switched up. Role playing is gonna get more intense.
True.
The story is gonna be
kissing.
yeah. Also, there was one other thing that I was gonna mention. What was it? Oh yeah. Between Act 2 and 3, we will probably do a couple one-shots over around the holidays. So we'll have those out as well. What else? Anything you guys can think of? 'Cause I feel like there was something else I'm missing.
I don't know. It probably wasn't important if we can't remember.
I never say that because I always forget a lot of important things. The amount of times. Anyway, yeah, I think that's it. So, anyone want to do a recap for a inspiration point?
No.
Yeah, just no.
No, Cade?
I simply
No.
refuse.
No. All right. Well, no inspiration being passed around today then. All right. So, in our last session, the group was on the island of Rolfiri, the Wizarding Island, where they went to try to find some more information about their curse and try to get rid of it. Their Elian was being led off by a wizard trying to help him learn his powers a bit, while the headmaster there helped explain a bit of the shadow curse that they have and tried to get rid of it, or at least hurt it a bit so that it can eventually get removed. There in the library, Munder had a lot of staircase to climb and finally just gave up and said, I'm just going to lay on this table. The group met a NPC named Wynn, who was a version of Brandon Sanderson. what else do we have happened? After that, Elian started attacking the wizard as we found out that she was trying to poison him. Specifically seemingly because their god, Lyran, was trying or had commanded them, just like on Marsa High. From there, they attacked the headmaster, who in his last moment created a thunder
Holy
wave.
robot.
Did I go robotic? Oh yeah.
Holy yeah.
Jesus, why is this so bad today? Oh my god. Anyway, dude, this is awful. Why is it so bad? Anyway, our Discord is a little laggy right now. We apologize. So if they lag, that's why. They can only hear lagging from me. Also, they after the thunder wave, the shadow expanded again into one in which they had to fight, and Clyde actually died. And there he went to Ronan for a matter of about a half a second, where he saw all the gods staring at him except for his father, who was not there. He was then brought back to life by Chris, who gave a piece of his soul to revive him. And after that, they defeated the shadow. Elian came down and from the sky, and they all ran away from Rofiri as the students were preparing to attack them. That is where we left off. Why is it still lagging so bad? The entire time I was talking, it did not go up. Okay. So, apologies again. I don't know what's going on with the server. It's just messed up today. Alrighty. Well, now that we've covered that, can you guys actually hear me at all or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
can now.
All right, so we will
It's
start.
not lagging anymore for me.
Okay. On me, I'm watching it just keep going down a bunch. So, like, every time I talk, it just goes down. All right. Well, today we'll be starting our adventure and finishing our Act 2 adventure on the island of Lanier, the Sorcerer Island. So, as you guys pull up on the ship, you get to this the southwestern docks, where typically for docks, you would expect to see a lot of like dock workers and all that, maybe some other ships. It is a ghost town. It is deserted.
Lovely.
I want you all to make investigation or perception checks, whichever one you want.
Investigation or perception?
Either one. Oh,
18.
Finally, you never give me investigation rolls.
okay. Hold
Fuck.
up. I give investigation all the time.
No, you never give
You just
me
never ask to
investigation
investigate. You
rolls.
never ask to. That's the problem.
Yeah, because you always make it perception, and I suck at percepting.
Yeah, when you guys
21.
walk in a room, I'll do perception, but if you guys want to investigate it further, I do investigation. You never ask to investigate.
I have a +5, but I rolled a 7, so that's a 12.
12?
I rolled a 13 with a +8, 21.
And what does Kunk roll? Or are we just not
Kunk-
having...
I don't even have it pulled up.
Okay, all right. And Munder rolled a 15. So, as you guys gaze upon the docks, everyone except for Clyde, you all notice that it looks as if it's been trashed. Like either a storm had come through and just thrown everything around, or there was some kind of like a riot. And it is just scattered with like wood debris, and just things are smashed and all that.
Can I roll another perception check to see if there are? One more. I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if there's any signs of like, I guess, person to person combat. If there's signs of blood, if there's bodies or anything like that. Like any signs of a
Make an
fight.
investigation check for that if you're gonna look further. That'd be investigation.
Okay, investigation is +4, 20.
Okay. You look around and there doesn't seem to be any blood or anything that would be like someone was physically cut or like anything like that, but you do see some similar to what you guys saw in the cave, where there's like those like nuclear shadow kind of things, stuff that you've seen before, like you specifically have seen during the war, where someone may have been hit with a very powerful magic spell, that was more like a light based, like a radiant kind of thing, and it just like evaporated them. So that is, you see a couple of those, but beyond that, you don't see anything. Like, you see there's obviously a struggle or of some sort, maybe, but you don't see any like bodies or blood or anything like that.
Okay, so it seems like maybe it was some sort of like raid, but whoever the raiders were like significantly more powerful than the residents here.
And I
Can
think I should go and introduce myself.
Oh. To whom?
Yeah, I was just
To whoever
There's
did this. I want to meet him.
Lead the way.
Okay, I have to say, should we try my server? I have a private call in there if we need to.
Yeah, the only problem is that
We
our
gotta
our,
try-
P,
we
our
gotta-
PNG tubers are not
I-
going to show up.
I mean, dude, we gotta do something here, dude. Everyone's going to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Should we switch to face
Where's
cam
that-
today?
Switch to what?
No.
No. Well, we don't. I'm not gonna be able to do the PNG tubers then. I don't know what.
Who cares?
I mean, I would prefer proper audio over the PNG tubers if it comes down to it.
I mean, yeah, it's just gonna be real confusing for the audience as well. That's my only problem. It's like,
I mean, we could all
Right.
try and control. Let's all control our Discord and see if that does anything.
okay, 1 second, chat. I apologize. I'm gonna switch to my cam. Oh wow. And that didn't help at all because my camera is having problems. 1
Oh,
second.
you sound.
There we go. All right, are we back?
I saw.
Nope.
Mine's going in and out.
Yep. I don't know.
Everybody sounds clean to me.
I don't know what's going on with
Mine's
this thing,
going
dude.
in and out.
I mean, yeah, we could either try Silas'
Sorry.
server, or I know Roll20 has voice chat.
1 second.
What if we tried that group? Just called that group.
Which one? Okay. All right. It's still bad. It's still dropping for me.
You sound a lot better for me.
I mean,
I
yeah,
was about to
it's
say,
it's
also
just
sounds
showing.
good for me,
It was going in and out for me. Okay, it's back.
Is that Midwest
Um,
quality Wi-Fi?
Okay, chat, dude. Why in the world? It's still okay.
I don't know, man.
All right. Of course, it has to be while we're streaming that it does this, because it was working fine just before.
Yeah, guys, what assholes making us wait till 5:30 on a Sunday?
Yeah, and it's not even in a server, so I can't add those either. Switch them, so that's cool. All right, chat. So no PNG tubers, unfortunately, today. I don't know what's going on with Discord, but it decided to screw us. twice now. But anyway, where were we? You guys were wanting to investigate more of the island with after.
Yeah, we want to see where the trail of carnage leads.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you kind of step off the boat onto the docks and begin walking through, obviously, like I said, there's a bunch of debris in front of your way, so you kind of have to step over everything. Eventually, you make your way off the docks, and you reach the one of the outer. Bruh, what is going on?
You sound
Oh.
fine for me.
No,
You
I
sound
know
fine.
it's my Google just closed randomly, so I had to reopen it where I had all my notes. Bruh. Sorry, give me a second. I'm
One
gonna lose my
Mississippi.
mind.
Austin uses notes.
I did for this island because I have a bunch of like elven names for these islands or these towns, and I don't remember them off the top of my head.
Well, now we know. Now we know that these people are elven.
You've already
Thank
known
God.
that.
Thank God Caden figured out these people were elven.
It's
Yeah,
like
we
it says
we-
it in
we
the
would have never known
cutscenes.
otherwise.
You fought them in the war. It's been said multiple times.
Welcome
Nah,
to
we
how
never
many
would've
times
figured
can we
it out.
rage bait the DM?
Oh my gosh. I'm getting close. Anyway,
No, don't worry. I actually did forget, but go on.
as you kind of step into one of the three main outer cities, this town being Miranthos, the most southern town.
Sounds Greek.
Well, it's
Quiet
funny you
fit
say
right
that.
in.
You kind of see this, what remains of what would be a beautiful town. It very much like how Athens, like ancient Athens kind of was. It's a lot of marble. There's these water features that have been toppled to the ground, like pulled down. There's like magic residue and kind of this graffiti style all over these buildings. There's like burning houses and like this what's I'm trying to give the right word, this kind of military-esque fortress that has just been dismantled. And as you begin kind of walking through town, you still do not see any life. It is like it's been deserted.
Huh.
It's kind of
I'm
barren.
gonna roll for perception to see if I see the same shadows that we saw in the first town. 12.
You look around and there's a lot of chaos around for you to really notice anything that stands out in particular. Like it has been trashed, so you're not able to really see any bodies or of those shadows among the carnage because you were just kind of so caught off guard from the wreckage. You remember hearing about how this island used to be so beautiful from the war and from your wife, and it's just been torn to pieces.
I know it's gonna be a perception check, but can I teleport 55 feet up and just see if there's like anything like blatantly like popping out, like like some giant plume of smoke or
Yeah. Yeah,
look,
absolutely.
battle or something like that?
Absolutely. Make a investigation or perception. I'll allow either one.
Nah, it's perception. I can't do that. Oof, that's a bad roll. That's a bad roll. That's a 4.
Ooh, oh man. Yeah. As you fly up, you are so
Bird to the
focused.
face.
You're so focused on this outer town looking for signs of life or any kind of a struggle besides just the carnage that you've walked through. They are not really able to make out anything else around the island or
I should
anything
have used luck.
or anything else. You still have an inspiration point, I think, from last session. And
Yeah, but I got a 4.
yeah, fair. That's fair.
Um, would it be a history check if I wanted to roll to try and remember like the nearby towns and like general like map of the island, like get an idea of like try and remember where the different like civilizations or like towns are?
So, um, I'm gonna have you give a history check. It will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you've never been to this island, because you've only heard of the names of the island from your wife
Okay.
and where she's from, you wouldn't really know your way around. So,
Okay. Well, the two rules aren't that different. One of them's a 4 and the other's a 3. So we're not getting anywhere. I really didn't know.
Dude, you guys, the physical dice have not been working out for you so well.
They have been working out for me. I rolled a 21 and a 20 today, and then I rolled 3-4. I'll take
True,
it.
yeah.
I didn't want to do this, but I think Caden's right. I think I have to jail that dice.
Yeah. Put it in the cook chair. It has to watch all the others.
Yeah, I have two of my 5 sets in timeout right now.
Yeah.
What's
As you
other-
try
alright,
to
I have my-
remember the
okay.
island, like in
Flanky one.
like the name of the towns, you struggle to recall it. So much of that day has been, repressed in your memory, and you aren't able to think back on the town. You hardly remember this town name or this city.
Do I know anything about this place?
You don't have a
It's
whole
not
lot
enough.
of elven kind of history, but you were one of the richest families, so you probably had some kind of like teaching on each island. But would Victor have paid attention during those? Is the question.
I would think
Also,
so.
I would have I know a little metagame, but I would have the thought of he's a bard. He literally lives his life on stories and songs.
Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that like he might sing the.
No, but I think that should give him enough opportunity at least to roll for it.
That's fair. I'll allow it. Yeah, give me a history check.
21.
21. Okay.
Daddy's home, baby. Daddy's home.
He's gonna roll 2 nat ones back to back after that.
All
You're
the roll
absolutely
20
right.
luck is just being absorbed into Grant.
Yeah, facts.
I fucking needed it.
As you think back onto singing some of the songs that you were singing on Perennia to try and make a few bucks, you remember singing of this great I don't know if hero's the right. Remember singing of this great person in history from Lanier and the how they saved the main town, like the central town of Arenthal, and it brings back memories of the landscape of Lanier and how there are 3 cities outside of it, and a bridge crossing each over a river with a central city in the center where their lord lives.
Fellas, I seem to remember stories that this island was flanked by cities, but the main town is in the center. Perhaps the raiders haven't made it all the way in.
That is my Victor. Let's go check it out. I'm tired of looking all this nothing.
Maybe we can catch him.
Ha! Let's ride! Western music starts. I'm fucking hitting imaginary horses. With
It's like Oregon Trail. It's just and we walk.
Clyde
Fucking
gets
Rango.
dysentery about 5 times.
Come on, he already has it. He's had it the entire time. As you guys kind of walk through the last remaining bits of Merinthos, you cross this giant bridge, and when I say giant, it is miles long over this vast river. You look across, and actually, you know what? I want you guys to give perception checks as you're crossing this bridge.
14.
Yeah, that looks like a
Yes.
good number.
22.
Okay.
That is perception, right?
Yeah, I have a +8.
That's an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay. As you look, you see next to the river are fields and fields of crops. Now, typically with raids, you would expect to see them have been burned. You know, these vast fields just like set to the torch, but they're still fully. You know, it's not quite harvest season yet, but they're still
But all on the other side.
like on the other side
Or
of
on this side.
the bridge. It's still the same. It like both sides of the river and of the bridge is just these giant fields, and they look untouched and unharmed.
Oh.
As you begin, like, okay,
I'm kind of feeling like there's a trap.
It does seem suspicious. See such destruction and nothing inward.
Especially the crops, especially with raiding parties. Wouldn't they want to, cut off access to all that food?
It's the first thing I would do. Especially if there's people in the city that are holed up. Cut off their food supply. Starve them out, perhaps.
Keep your eyes peeled, big man. Something ain't right.
as you begin, continuing down this bridge, you reach the edge after about like an hour for the whole group with, the two dwarven party members. They take a little bit longer to walk. They're trying to keep pace. You reach the edge of the city, and it is similar to Miranthos. It is trashed on the edges. There aren't as many burning buildings, but this is where you hear. Actually, you know what? Give me another perception check.
Yeah, Mike, I was literally about to ask if we hear
15.
anything going on.
Yeah.
That is a 12.
Okay. And I guess Caden, I think he's in the restroom now. Dude, what?
He's
I
okay.
literally give restroom breaks all the time. Rich is to leave at the most inopportune times always.
Bro can't
Yeah,
spell for shit.
I'm glad you can hear me, Caden. I want you to hear this. All right. Get back in here. Anyway, you hear this shouting in the distance. Oh man, it's gonna suck that Caden's not here. There's something that's really important for him to be here. God.
Then just wait.
Well, did you read his message? I don't think he's gonna be here in the next minute.
He'll be back soon.
Okay, if you can hear them. Well, as you guys kind of approach the shouting, you see this vast mob in the distance against these giant castle ramparts. Like, it's like this giant fortified wall where you just see these beams of light being shot down from it, and behind it is this looming castle on this hill. But before the fortress is this giant vast mob that seems almost too big to be in just that one city.
That's a whole lot of people.
What should we do about that? Shit.
Could always watch or walk away.
I'm hearing a whole lot of sounds like not my problem. Munder turns to Chris and be like, you here right now, or are you still T-posing?
So there's a castle in the middle of the city, and there's like they're defending that. Like that's the last part of the city being defended.
That that seems to be the part of the city that is being defended at the moment.
All right.
They say we send Clyde to talk to the guards because he can teleport, and we try to pull some people away from the walls and see what's going on.
We could make this into a lucrative business opportunity.
Perhaps what we see is just a revolt.
I mean, you're not wrong. He's thinking.
Do the people below the wall appear to be elves?
Make an investigation check. You guys are pretty far out from right now. Like, it is just kind of a distance, so you would have to get closer.
20.
So kind of as you edge closer to this, you look and you are able to make out, you know, pale skin and pointy ears from like the back of the crowd. Common features with elves. And now that you are closer as well, you're able to see up on the battlements, and they seem to be children who are shooting different beams of magic into the crowd, trying to disperse them.
Oh.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I would
Oh,
like
welcome
Kunk to start aiming at the children.
Kunk aims and fires.
Into the children.
Is this actually what we're doing?
No.
It's the only valid solution.
Oh, God.
I'm going to use my blinding speed to just run up, grab the smallest, weakest looking person at the bottom that I can find, and just drag them back to the group.
Okay. As you begin teleporting your way up.
No. Running.
Oh, running.
I can't take him with me. I can't take him with me if I teleport. So I could teleport to him, but I have to run back.
I figured that you were teleporting up and then we're gonna run back. That's why I started saying that. But if you're just gonna run there as well, that works out even better. Either way.
Yeah, I just figured I'm playing it safe. I gotta grab him.
All right. As you start running, some of the actually give me a stealth check. I want you to make a stealth check.
What is my stealth? That's my stealth. All right. Hit. Man, that is not good. That is a 6.
All right. Let's see. For an instant.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
That dice was doing me good, but it's lost its plot.
As you start just bounding forward, you know, full Forrest Gump, perfect run form, just on your way to this, the oldest child of the group notices you bounding for them and sees the other group. I need you all to make charisma saving throws.
I had Christmas saving for a second. 12.
19.
19. Okay. Munder rolls a 3. What does Clyde roll?
Hell yeah.
I know, actually it's an 8, but still.
That is a 14.
14. Okay. Everyone but Victor. Suddenly you become teleported to the top of the battlements. Clyde, you are still in full sprint, and as you run, you hit your foot right on one of the things, and you just... I'm trying to think of the cartoon way to describe it. It's like you're in full sprint mode, and then like your foot gets stuck, and you just plank. You
And my bones crumble with the Lego noise.
Yeah, I was about to say you do like the Lego like scattering, and then your body just reforms. You take no damage, but you look real embarrassed.
I'm just looking around. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, from your perspective, you saw Clyde absolutely running, and then you blinked, and suddenly every one of your friends just disappeared, and were now next to the children.
What the fuck?
As actually, everyone who was up on the rampart, so everyone except Victor, I want you all to roll perception checks.
23.
3, okay.
That's a 10.
10. Moonder also rolled a 10. So, so Chris, even though you are confused, it does not stun you, as your time in war has kind of prepared you for massive amounts of confusion and, things changing to where you have to be ready. You immediately look around and see not only are these just children, the oldest one in front of you is 10 years old. And every single other children, or all the other children, seem to be a year younger, until the oldest is about 5 years old, or the youngest is about 5 years old.
War flashbacks, nightmare.
As the eldest one looks to you, she is a short, blonde hair, pulled back in a ponytail, like emerald eyes, and she looks to you, and it hits you very quickly that she looks very similar to your wife. As you appear onto this and you see this, she turns to you and goes, "Who are you people?" And she holds out her hand, ready to attack at a moment's notice.
So staring back at her, like straight at her face, very kind of like wide eye, like, I can't believe you're kind of here thing. I'm just gonna go, Saline?
How do you know my name?
I'm sorry, you look almost like the spitting image of my late wife.
She kind of pauses, her hands kind of begins to shake a bit, and she studies you for a moment. It's like, and she goes, "You knew my aunt? Or aunt?"
Oh,
Your aunt?
Yeah, you really putting bro in a Captain America situation. That's fucked up.
You're so right.
She was the love of my life. We met during the war, and we practically lived for each other until, and then I'll pause there.
As you say that you were in the war together and that you met her there, I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
We'll do this. This one's out of timeout. That was a fucking mistake. 9.
Suddenly, this overwhelming, crushing weight slams into you and knocks you back as this red beam releases from her fingertips, and you see this look of pure, not hatred, but pain. Are you the reason she's dead?
I don't know anymore. But the least I can tell you is that I did avenge her. And the pain that I feel having witnessed what I witnessed, I can't say that the pain will ever go away, but I can at least say that I tried to do right by her.
You see her hands begin to shake again as she is fighting herself. She like squeezes her eyes shut, seemingly trying to hype herself up to just shoot you again with another beam of force. And she lowers her hand. What are you doing here?
You gonna answer?
Yeah, I was like, what?
My mind's blanking. I was still in the moment.
He's like, why are we still here?
Yeah, what are we doing?
I mean, you guys are still have that shadow curse. And that seemingly was trying to find a...
Yeah. We've come seeking help. We've been told that you could potentially release us or help us be free from Marin's shadows.
She begins to laugh. Like, just this, like, not... I'm trying to think of the right way to describe the laugh. It is a very, like, of course, you would... Every time a dwarf wants something, my people die. How can I service you?
A little bit of help would be nice.
I also forgot to mention Elian is up there with you. I forgot he was in with the group right now.
Oh yeah, that is a significantly important detail.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Clyde is gonna reform himself, sit up with a long sigh, stand up, walk over to this girl, let out a very primal scream directly into her face, and then just teleport back to Victor.
That's not gonna help.
Make an intimidation check.
Just a kid.
And I don't like being teleported. That's
you like doing the teleporting.
That's a 20. That's a 21.
You see this like horrific look on her eyes, in her eyes, as she's kind of lunges back for a second, getting into a battle stance, and then you disappear, and she just like frantically looking around, and this.
Can I just be waving?
She begins to kind of like step back and goes towards this like protective stance towards the other children around her, like looking around for Clyde.
That kind of threw off my like conversational momentum. It like threw me out of the loop. I'm trying to figure out where to go from here because that I wasn't as friendly of a demeanor as I was trying to present.
Yeah, that really undermined everything that you were saying, didn't it?
Hey man, but he didn't throw any hands because you have been teaching him to be better.
This is true.
Excellent work. She's seen all of the effort you've put
in. She's like, he's really not so bad. He just scared me a little. No. As Clyde does this, Elian kind of steps up to the forefront of you guys and being like, I'm sorry about him. He's, well, I don't really know what he is, but he's harmless, I think. And he kind of turns to Chris and be like, back me up here.
My friend's a little skittish. He's getting used to the new body. Don't ask. It's a long story. But
She
don't.
she kind of pauses and like tilts her head like in a confused look, like a new. But I've heard weirder, I suppose.
Oh, really?
You'd be surprised.
It's a long story, but if we could sit down and talk, I'll explain why we're here. And if you really want to know, I'll explain the whole body thing too.
She turns away back towards the crowd and begins shooting off projectiles down. It's like, I don't have time to talk. I am trying to save my city, my island, and she just begins throwing down these projectiles again, which you see just kind of compared to the younger ones seem to be doing spells that are actually harming the crowd. You see people falling. She is shooting these projectiles down that are pushing people away and are like causing these other like forms to appear that are creating these massive like shield walls trying to get people back.
So she's adverse to killing. Okay. I'm gonna save your city. What are you guys being invaded? We saw the towns on the way in. The towns on the way in looked rough. What's going on?
In a way, I suppose, our people are trying to kill our lord. All right, he's a good man. Did he make some mistakes? Yes, he caused so many deaths in the war, but they're blaming him like he was the one who physically killed them. He didn't have a choice in the matter, and she just keeps trying to push them back. Please help us. We are overwhelmed. The others don't know what they're doing. They're not prepared for this yet. I'm the oldest sorcerer alive now. Please help.
Before she finishes her sentence, I'm gonna walk forward past her and to help. I'll put myself in front of them and I suppose enter combat is where this is leading.
What do you mean putting yourself between or in front of them?
Because the crowd is in front of them.
So they are up on this giant like fortification wall, and the crowd is below them.
Okay. So are we on the other side of that crowd then?
Victor and Clyde, who are now behind the crowd, you are up top with the sorcerers. Elian, Munder, and you are. What?
I don't know.
I was like, what do you mean? Nuh-uh.
Okay. I'm gonna move to help her with these people.
Okay, how are you doing that?
Let's.
Yeah, Chris.
Let's do this first. I'm going to use cantrip thaumaturgy, use tremors, which causes harmless tremors to the ground for 1 minute, just to try and, because I see that she's adverse to killing, and I don't want to immediately overstep that boundary and lose her trust. So I'm going to use tremors to try and, I don't know if disengage is the right word, but throw them off balance, kind of have them stop for a second or whatever. You know what I am trying to say?
Yeah. As you do this, Munder and Elian are going to look towards each other. Elian begins to fly into the sky, and a storm begins to start brewing above. And Munder starts frantically, waving his hands toward Clyde, trying to get his attention.
I like the way he's jumping up and down.
Yeah, he's Clyde, from your perspective, if you see this, all you're able to see is waving hands and a little head bouncing up and down over the wall.
And if Munder can see me, this is all he sees.
Are you just turning away or just watching?
No, dude. I am. I'm he's actually really lucky that I left before she said that because I would even more so not be on her side.
So as Mooder's trying to flag you down, are you just ignoring him?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Mooder, after seeing you kind of all right, he turns to Victor, his next resort, and tries to get your attention.
I'm paying attention, so I see.
Mm-hmm.
What is he trying to tell me?
He begins like making this signal that looks like a like he's trying to shout. Like he's pointing to you and then doing like a shout sign, and then points towards the crowd. As this is happening, the ground is beginning to, rumble from like this earthquake tremor kind of thing, and then lightning begins brewing and flashing down, not hitting anyone, but just trying to scare them as thunder is roaring around. The crowd is beginning to kind of pause and get startled, and you begin to see this kind of herd just kind of looking around for someplace safe.
Oh, haha. I slap my hands together and begin rubbing them vigorously. As I begin to cast Hero's Feast in front of me.
What?
I will get the crowd's attention with a great meal.
That like
Oh, that's a part if I've ever heard one.
Grant, we gotta talk.
Oh wow! Oh man! Oh dude, that is.
You just used that spell in like the one way it can't and should not be used.
That is actually impressively bad.
So many more options.
I love the spirit, but Jesus, man.
No, that's like the most Bard movies made. Unfortunately,
yes,
I'm.
But
as
I'm gonna have let me check some Carfax.
I looked through my spells, I thought of many funny things, and this was the funniest. I thought of polymorphing into an owlbear and running into the crowd.
Okay, it has a casting time of 10 minutes.
Exactly. In the meantime, I'm gonna put on a little show.
Bro could have used fucking hypnotic pattern and just gotten like almost all of them at once.
There.
Okay. What are you hoping to? Like you said, you're gonna put on a little show. What are you doing?
I approach the crowd as I yell, "Everyone, everyone! Come one, come all!"
As he's doing this,
good show.
You
will not interrupt my speech. Sit down, peasants.
As I'm doing this, I'm using cantrip guidance on him.
Okay. Make a performance check.
It adds 1d4 to any ability check. So there you go.
Yeah, make a performance check.
And then plus a d4.
I would like to say he can't have guidance.
24.
Wait, why can't he?
That is not a ranged cantrip. He has to be able to.
Oh, okay.
No, is it not?
I did forget to add
that's
because I was gonna say at disadvantage.
Too late.
No, it's not too late.
It's too late.
Yeah, that one's on me, chat.
So it's at disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yes.
25.
Okay, so 21 is what you got. As you begin gallivanting around, like calling, like almost like a I'm trying to think of the way, like a ringmaster in a circus, trying to gather the crowd's attention towards this giant feast. You put on this really, really good show of like in any other normal circumstances, had it not been the fact that seems a major threat of weather and like storms, people probably would have been lured. And you see a couple like stragglers like running towards it, like almost in a looting way, where they're just like grabbing a bunch of food, like tucking it in like bags or like in their shirts, pulling it up, and like beginning running around, try like as this crowd begins moving like this giant herd, trying to get away from this storm that is brewing.
Stay calm. The weather is part of the show.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
I cast daylight over the food.
16.
Ooh. The crowd does not seem to be
I begin making like a cutting to my neck motion to get them to shut this fucking kid up.
The crowd does not like seem to be like listening to you as you just like, it's part of the show. But I need you to make a dex save for me.
Oh.
Holy cow. Save City.
23.
As this herd begins like just running around frantically, some people are trying to like shove past you, and you manage to dodge from getting knocked down and trampled as the crowd begins fleeing, and the storm begins to kind of die down a bit as the crowd runs away, and the tremors stop, and the sky completely clears again as Elian floats down. And as he lands on the ground, he falls to his knees and holds his arm as he's in clear pain. And he begins to like roll around for a second before the light in it fades back to his just regular scars. And he takes in this deep breath, and Mooder goes over to check on him as Saline turns to Chris. Goes, "Thank you." And she looks down, and I want you to make a perception check, Chris.
16.
16. You look down, and you see this kind of group of dead or you hope just incapacitated bodies lying kind of in front of it, where the other sorcerers were kind of shooting down these projectiles. And you see her take this deep, kind of solemn sigh. She goes, "They're too young for this. They don't know what they're doing." She just kind of rubs her head and she's like, "Okay. Thank you. Thank you for helping me."
It was the least I could do. I mean, although I wasn't aware of it before, we are family. So please, like we were saying before, if you'd allow us to at least talk, it would mean a great deal of help.
She looks at you. Her eyes are kind of teary a bit. And she looks at you like, "You really knew my aunt? You really married to her?"
Knew her? I mean, some would say that we're married, but we were practically one and the same, her and I. We fought for years side by side. She was my life and I hers.
She pauses for a moment, and suddenly, quicker than you can react, her arms like wrap around you in this tight bear hug. She's like, "Of course we'll help." What was she like? I never got to meet her.
She was amazing. Not even sure I have words to describe it all, but it's a warmth greater than Asani's light.
Hey, can you let us in?
She kind of like releases Chris, and she looks down. And she's like, "Friends of yours?"
Unfortunately.
I'm like
Well-
100 feet behind Victor, arms crossed, just looking pissed off.
Just like tapping his foot furiously. It's like created this giant divot in the ground from how furiously he's tapping his foot. Oh, and she goes, okay. And she kind of like scans the crowd to see if there's anything else. She goes, open the gates. And these gates begin to pull open. And she just turns to us. I guess you'll be needing a way down. And she snaps her fingers, and suddenly you are at front of the gates as she's just kind of waving down to you from up top. And as Victor and Clyde kind of reach towards the rest of you,
I'm not going inside.
as Victor approaches the rest of you,
I'm on the ground. I'm on the ground in front of Clyde. Correct.
on the ground in front of the gate. Clyde is about 200 feet away.
Okay. Well, I was gonna look backwards and say something to him, but I don't know if he'd hear me. So.
Okay.
What's your
Yeah.
name?
Ezekiel.
Fuck you!
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
What's your name?
Tony.
Fuck you, Tony.
Oh yeah. What's your mother's name? Oh, don't you do it. Don't you bring my fucking mother into this.
What's her name?
Yeah,
Yeah, he does. I was gonna say we found the new stem.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
As you kind of like turn to Clyde, looking back, who is just not moving. You turn back, and now Celine and the rest of the sorcerers are directly in front of you. She's a little bit close for your cut. Like, she is like no personal space close to you, just staring at you with this like. Her eyes are still sad, but she has this smile, like she's really happy that you've showed up.
Yeah.
And she just goes, okay. If you need help, we can go to the Lord Kenzo. And she turns around and she just begins kind of walking up the hill towards the castle.
I'll follow her in.
Think I'll follow.
Munder and Elian are. Munder is more focused on making sure Elian's all right. Who's still kind of like clutching his arm a bit, trying to. They still just kind of in pain. And
Man, fuck them kids, right?
Elian just begins kind of stumbling forward, and Munder is following him. And as they walk through, the gate begins to kind of close, leaving Clyde outside. Can he teleport through them?
That,
Absolutely. But
as they're doing that, I'm going to calmly do something a little outside of Clyde here. And I am going to start neatly and gently collecting the bodies of the dead.
Cool.
Are they dead?
And I'm gonna neatly bring them together near the gate, and then I'm going to sit down in front of them and just kind of meditate.
I want you to make a
Roll a cock.
roll a medicine check for me real quick.
Shit on my chest, please.
That is a 16.
As you begin kind of gathering up some of the dead, you hear the heartbeat of a few as you're carrying them. Like there's a couple still alive. And as you kind of lay those down, begin like their eyes begin to open, and they just see this charcoal skeleton with glowing eyes staring at them. Goes, "Oh, hi, Saul. Please. I don't want to fight you. Please don't make me fight you."
I just slap him and restore 1 hit point.
And he kind of like pauses and just like, huh, what? He begins looking at her eyes like, is this Ronan? Is this Krishkia? Where am I? Wait, why does it look so much like Arendal?
Listen, man, I don't know you, but I've been going through my own shit. So if you're just gonna sit here and have some sort of existential crisis, I'll just send you to your friends.
As you point over towards the pile of bodies, and then like the others are beginning to wake, he looks into it, and you see this like darkness on his face kind of take hold. He's like, no, and he rushes over and he begins holding one of the dead bodies, who is this woman, auburn hair, and this her half of her face has just been scorched, seemingly by one of the younger sorcerer's magic. And he begins to cry as you begin to meditate, and the others begin to rise, searching for those. They don't see anything, and they just kind of begin stumbling away. Do we go to the group, or do you want to? You have more? Just
No, Clyde's deep meditating. He's got some shit to consider.
okay. As you're meditating, the group begins like making their way up the hill, and they finally reach the top, and it's just this grand elven castle.
Ooh.
Similar to the one on Lima, but this one is much more elaborate and fancy. It is marble and quartz and just this really nice, like, I'm trying to think of the right way to describe the patterns just kind of surrounding it. It's very like this would take easily, 50 years. All with it. Yeah, very ornate. Thank you. Ornate. Very ornate. As you begin kind of walking in, Sailor Entrance goes, okay. Let me do the talking. Lord Kenzo is a good man, but he's been very paranoid and erratic since this rebellion kind of formed. And let me do the talking. And then she turns to Victor. That means shut up.
What do you mean?
And she turns and opens the door and begins stepping through, and she closes it behind her, leaving you guys kind of sitting out there for a moment. And you hear...
All I did was try and throw a feast.
She could just tell that you were a talker. And after about like 2 or 3 minutes, the door opens again. She pokes her out. She's like, okay, come in. And the door opens. And in front of you, as you begin to kind of step in, is this giant hall. There's this long like walkway to some stairs with this crimson, red carpet. And above the stairs is this giant like circular area, and in each corner, I know a circle doesn't have corners, but like if it was a square, it'd have each corner are these statues of 4 different knights on horses. They're all rearing up and holding spears, and each one wears a different helmet. And Victor, I want you to make a investigation check as you look upon them.
18.
As you kind of look upon them, you notice a lot of similar features to some of the descriptions and some of the songs you have sung in Prenia.
Uh-huh.
And you recognize them as 4 great heroes from Lanier. You struggle to remember their names, but you remember that these were very prominent figures in history, especially Elven history. And
Okay.
As you continue, kind of look around, above that little area is another little small staircase, and on a throne sits this tall elven figure. He has this short white hair, kind kind of, I'll put it this way. Grant, you know the kind of hairstyle I have, right? It's similar to that, but just completely white. And he has this kind of gray goatee that kind of forms down to this, that hangs down a bit to where his collarbone is.
Okay.
As you begin to approach, you continue walking up the stairs. You get to where that little circular area was with the statues, and he just raises his hands, trying to get you to stop.
Okay.
As you guys kind of halt, you pause, he looks down at you, and his eyes are this deep blue, like ocean blue, kind of not this bright one, but like they're very like open sea blue, I guess would be the right one. And he looks at you with this stern, hard look. He goes, so, I hear that you dispersed the crowd.
That we did.
Why? Why have you come here?
We've come seeking help. You see, we've been cursed by Marin shadows, and well, after a rather eventful visit to the Wizardry Academy, we've been told that you may be able to help us.
Do I look like a cleric? I offer no healing here. I can't fix your shadow problem. I myself am not even a sorcerer. What am I to do?
Well, I don't know much about how you look, but you kind of acting like an asshole right now.
Hold
Wanna
your
shoot him a lot.
tongue. And as you say that, Celine shoots a glance at you. Not this like shut up look, like this worried like no, stop talking. And he looks down, like he like stands up, and it's not this like he looks old, but he shoots up like he is still young and spry, I guess, and he begins descending the staircase.
I'll yell
And-
out, "Wait!" and then I'll kind of be like, you say you're not a sorcerer, and while I may be able to see that, I can also see that you have a kind soul, and even if you may not be able to help us yourself, I'm hoping that you maybe know somebody who could.
as you are kind of speaking to him, you notice it's not really registering. He just continues to walk, and he pushes you on like the forehead, like past him, as he meets eye to eye with Victor standing like inches from him. And he just looks him dead and asks, "Say that again."
Well, if you couldn't hear it the first time, we come to this island, find a destroyed outer city, come to the inner city, find a mob banging on your door. We disperse it out of the kindness of our heart. And then we come in here and you talk to us as if we're evil. So, I'll say it again. I don't know much about how you look, but right now, you're kind of acting like an asshole.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
You take 4 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, as he slaps you hard across the face, leaving this red handprint right on your cheek. Watch.
Hold on. How about you put one on my ass cheek, asshole?
He begins to smile.
Oh,
Guards, escort our little friend here to the dungeon.
Oh, no, not a dungeon.
Suddenly, these group of like 4 guards in full elven armor, spears, grab you by the arms and begin dragging you away.
Okay.
As he turns to Chris, you come here demanding help, and then insult me. I should have your friend's head.
I understand how that may seem appropriate, but I ask, please, for your mercy. And I know that I'm in no place to ask, and I'm gonna get down on one knee. Please, just don't mind not his words.
What's your name?
Chris P. Deacon.
You see that angry look on his face kind of drop for a second to this cold stare. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as he kicks you in the chest and sends you skittering down and goes, "You were the one who called upon my people. You're the one who sent my people to their graves, and you come here for help? This whole rebellion is your fault in the first place."
After did he knock me back when he hit me?
Yeah, he knocked you back. You're
Okay. I'm not gonna fully get up. I'm gonna get back on one knee facing him.
okay.
And I'm gonna say, and for that, I understand your feelings. A lot of people died in that war. Your people, many of your people, many of my people, many souls of many peoples. It was a war that truly had no victors. I think we all lost, in a sense, a piece of ourselves in that war. I, my wife, and I'm sure you've lost people dear to you as well.
I have lost everyone because of you. I don't think I'll just take your friend's head. I think I'll take yours too. And as he goes to like move towards you, you see out of the corner of your eye, Saline, "Wait, no, please, Harrison. He was married to my aunt. He was married to Dolfo's Strider. Let that at least account for some of his actions. Please, give him a second chance to make up for what he has done to our people. I understand you're angry, but you're angry at everything. Don't throw away something here. He is the reason our crowd was able to disperse. We might be able to use him to calm the others."
Before he has a chance to respond, once she finishes, still on one knee, but I'm gonna kind of bow my head down more, like basically looking to the ground now. I'm gonna say, I know it may not reconcile for much, but many of my people are gone, and well, once a Strider myself, even my god has abandoned me.
He pauses for a moment, considering both of your arguments. Seems your penance is enough. I'm glad your god abandoned you. You should be ashamed. Fine. Perhaps you have a point, Saline. I'll give you a second chance, but don't you push it. You do exactly as I say, or your friend is dead and you will join him.
Understood. And I'm gonna shoot a piercing glance at Victor.
He's been dragged away by guards.
I've been dragged away.
Oh, he's already away. Okay.
Yeah, he's been dragged away.
So I'll just say, I understand.
I've been yelling this whole time.
It's like echoing through the hall, but it's so muffled at this point you can't understand it.
Yeah, it's like those videos where it's like, "Oh, I know you guys close in 2 minutes, but can I get this?" And from the kitchen you hear like, "Fuck!"
He's doing the whole democracy manifest speech.
Yeah. This is democracy manifest.
Yeah,
Don't touch my penis.
Oh.
So I'm gonna bow my head just a little bit more and say like, understood, and your chance won't be wasted. I promise. I thank you for finding it within your heart to look upon us once again.
All right. I will accept your apology. So, Marin the Shadow has cursed you, I see. Well, I might have something to fix that. I myself cannot, but perhaps my sorcerers can. She turns to Saline. Or he turns to Saline. He's like, fetch Professor Rimfin's books. And as she kind of scurries off, he leans down to you. All right. Let's get serious for a moment now that your protector has left. I despise you. But I am not so foolish to not see an opportunity. You want your friend free from that dungeon. You want this curse gone. I'll help. But you've seen that there's a rebellion forming. I need you to do something for me. Then you're probably not going to like it after how this conversation has been, but you'll do it willingly or you will die. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Good. My people rebel against me because of how many deaths were suffered. That all of the sorcerers are dead except for the ones that didn't go to war. And that only reason they didn't go to war is because they weren't old enough. I'm ashamed of what I did back then and making some of the children go, but your request for aid was desperate, and I was foolish enough to accept. Look. My people believe me as corrupt because of you. So, I need you to go and convince them otherwise. I want you to be, well, for lack of a better terms, glazing me to my people. You sing my praises throughout the town. You stomp this rebellion, and you push people to believe that I am a good leader, as I have been. Did I make a mistake? Yes. And I have
When a Zoomer
apologized.
forgets non-Zoomer terms.
I have apologized for that already. But I will not be overthrown and killed for something as trivial as this. That was 3 decades ago. So, are you going to be a good dog and do it? Or do I have to kill your friend?
Your praises will be sung.
All right. I'll release your friend from our dungeon as well. Allow him to help. That is, if you make him agree. Because something tells me you have no control over him, and I'm not too keen on making him, what did he call me again? An asshole? Yeah. If he says that once, he'll die. Yeah, I'll keep my guards with you as well, just to be safe.
I understand.
All right. Now go. And he turns around and begins to walk back up to his throne room. As you begin to kind of stand up, he waves to one of the sorcerers, and the child begins sprinting down the hall to where Victor was brought. And a few moments later, as you begin to kind of walk out, you just hear Victor still shouting and screaming and throwing a tantrum about being dragged away. The guards just kind of like toss him at your feet and then stand there ready. And as you begin to move, they move.
Okay. Once he's at my feet, I'm just gonna look at him with a very angry, just kind of piercing glare. Not necessarily angry at him, just maybe at the situation. I don't know, but like a very just kind of piercing glare, and just kind of say in a very like low but directed tone, just not a fucking word.
What? Was it because I called him an asshole?
As you say that, one of the guards grabs you on the shoulder and does a 20.
All I did was ask
hit.
a question.
Does a 20 hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He punches you in the gut and you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Me or Victor?
No, Victor.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what it was. I'm smiling and laughing.
You hear this booming voice from the other end of the hall. Out! And as the doors kind of like swing open, you are kind of like blinded by sunlight again after this dark hall.
I'm gonna like Victor will not have the chance to stand up. I'm gonna grab him by the back of the collar and drag him with me. And that is how he will get around. Until we get to Clyde, because I need to talk to Clyde.
Yeah. As you begin making your way down the hill again, the guards are standing just behind you at making their way, and you reach the gate where Clyde is meditating. And before we get there, we're going to take a quick bathroom break.
The second that he said that the Lord said, "Don't say it again," I was like, the second he gets back, he's fucking ripping it. And I knew fucking rip it.
It's
the
a
second
real
he got back.
it's a real good thing I didn't go into because there's
Dude.
no way that would have
Yeah.
gone any.
Well,
sort of
my
way.
plan is to have you help me, like, in a sense, keep him under wraps to an extent to where we're not gonna get fucking executed. But yeah, if you were both in there, we were getting TPK'd.
You better not fucking bring me out there and try to tell people. You better just
Tell-
take me out to the city and say rest up. Wait.
Dude, I was actually, I'm not gonna lie, I was looking through my spell list after you said that, and I was considering casting banishment.
Yeah, because I ain't singing this motherfucker's praises. Fuck this dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, you were the best person to do this, and I know that it's not fucking happening. So my current plan is to probably just take all of the blame. Like I caused this decision. Like the reason that they were sent to war was my fault and stuff. Don't blame him. That type of shit, probably.
How cheeky of a song do you think I can make?
I don't want you to. You know what? I'm gonna break your fucking guitar if you try and play something.
It's not a guitar. It's a lute.
Yeah, ye old fucking string instrument. I don't give a fuck. It's getting broke.
I still have a pipe flute and a trumpet.
Hey,
You know-
you ever seen that SpongeBob episode where Patrick gets his fucking head stuffed through a trumpet? Yeah.
Now
Or that's through a
Clyde doesn't
trombone,
have
but-
one, but he is proficient with a war gong. Don't ask why.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah. If I was that fucking strong, I'd be proficient with a gong too.
I'm not that strong.
Yeah, but force is mass times acceleration, and last time I checked, we were quite fucking fast.
Yeah, see that's how the peasant cannon was brought into existence.
This is true. I do know what you're talking about.
You have heard of the peasant cannon?
I know of the peasant cannon. Yes.
Yeah, that's abusive D&D physics right there.
Yeah.
It's not abusive, it's just facts.
That if you line up an entire town of people and have them all pass the fucking cannonball, it's gonna reach the light speed.
Are you guys
here-
talking about?
About the peasant cannon.
God, dude.
Guys, we're gonna launch Victor at Mach fuck.
Dude, I'm so down.
He's just gonna explode the second he makes impact with anything.
That's fine with me.
Pulls up new character sheet.
I was prepared for this.
My name is Victor Crumb, but with a B.
Exactly.
with 2 M's.
No, but that's the thing though. The B isn't actually there. With a B is also part of it.
Yeah. It's Victor Crumb with a B is the name. But with a B is like WITHABEE, all one word.
No, it's Victor Crumb with a B.
It's like I got tired of being confused.
CRUMWIDDABEE. Crumb with a B.
I got tired of being confused with a guy who was launched by 1,000 people into a wall.
God, don't want to be confused with that idiot.
God. Anyway, so
I think I'm just gonna take a nice long rest on the outside of the city while you guys work.
I'm okay with this. I don't want him anywhere near this fucking city, dude.
I was gonna say, as you guys reach Clyde, who is meditating, what is going on?
I'm just for the sake of speed, I'm just going to explain the situation to him. Basically, give him the rundown of what happened inside, what was said in the conversation, and stuff, and then what happened for us to come back to the outside of the gates.
And as soon as he finishes, I look at Clyde and I say, "Yeah, and apparently you can't call the Lord an asshole either."
Now that is some bullshit. We do not stand against freedom of speech. Your Honor, my client will say as he pleases with no objection from our local government.
Your client's going to fucking die.
Yeah, Grant, as you say that again, the guards don't punch you this time, but they just like take one of their spear and hit you in the back of the knee, so you kind of like stumble a bit.
I laugh.
And now you're telling me these 2 little short stack fucks are gonna follow us around?
4. And they are as tall as you and Victor.
All right, I'm taking 3 shots.
They're not as tall as me, dude. Oh my fucking god! Can I just commit seppuku? Like, fuck.
Clyde is not a
Fuck this
governmental
guy.
body, bro. He's against that shit. He doesn't want to like what?
Okay, but the thing is that we
I really need it.
we need their fucking help to get rid of the shadows. You can look. Is okay. Are they avidly listening? Are the guards avidly listening to like everything we say? Like, if I
Yes.
whisper something in his ear.
They are. I mean, they can hear this whole conversation. It's only
Okay,
like if you whisper something,
So
they might not
someone
be
has
able
a
to hear it,
spell.
but it would have to be a.
Stealth.
I would have to roll a insight check.
these guys probably have plus 23.
Big ass fucking ears.
Spell.
Aaron, do you just want me to yell while you talk?
Spell.
Well, I need to whisper something to Clyde without them hearing it. Is essentially what I'm trying to do.
I have a great idea.
Thank
Oh
you.
my God,
I was
are you
like,
actually gonna
dude,
realize
I
it?
was
I mean,
literally.
like,
gonna do it.
He was he was saying
I
spell
hope you're
over and
casting-
over and over again. I was like, surely Grant will realize he has a spell exactly for this situation.
I was gonna say I'm waiting for him to cast something, but I can't say that or what I want him to cast. But
Where is it?
surely you know the name of it given the situation.
Rary's telepathic bond.
Huh?
Cast.
He remembered.
There you go.
Huh? What do you cast?
I forged a telepathic link among up to 8 willing creatures of my choice within range, physically linking each creature to the others for the duration. Creatures that cannot communicate in any languages aren't affected by the spell. Till the spell ends, the targets can communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they share a language. The communication is possible over any distance, though it can extend to other planes of existence.
Okay, I thought you were gonna cast silence, but that also works quite well.
I don't have silence.
Okay, I
Punk has it. Okay.
it's interesting the silence you're gonna go.
What'd you say?
It just I found silence such an interesting thing because that just stops you from being able to say things.
Well, we'll cast it on. Oh, no, yeah, it doesn't stop from hearing.
Yeah.
Wait, does it stop from?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it
Okay.
does give like a deafened effect, but it's not like completely silent.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
not. It's not
okay,
like the
so-
Dune kind of cover thing they have in the first one.
Yeah. So I will telepathically say to Clyde, look, we need their help with Mirren Shadows. You can do whatever your beautiful heart desires after we get these curses lifted. But we need to play the part for now.
That ain't gonna happen for me, Chief. I can
yeah,
act,
you're-
but not that well.
You can set up your tiny hut goon cave outside of the town. That's okay. All right.
I turned to the guards and I just like lip sync. Fuck you and fuck that asshole.
They don't respond to the
I-
first one, but as you say that last word again, one of them.
I didn't say it though.
No, but you
You mouthed
I
it.
mimed
you
it.
mouthed it.
I mimed it.
Does a let's see, that's a 17 plus 6, so 23 hit.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
it does.
He is going to slug you across the face, like with a straight like right hook that'll do what was it, 2 points of bludgeoning damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm laughing like the Joker.
He
like,
is looking so
maniacally on the
bruised
ground.
right now. He has gotten hit so many times.
I'm like crying, laughing on the ground.
Can we just talk about how Celine called it? Is like, shut up to you.
Over
yeah.
over the psychic link, I will just kind of keep my hand on my revolver and psychically say to them, now, Chris, I don't care what ends they provide. We cannot let them sit here and treat us like this. I'm not going anywhere with people who think that's okay.
I'd like to tell Clyde while I'm still laughing. Oh, they'll have their comeuppance soon. Just go along with it.
Is that verbal or telepathic?
Telepathically. I'm still
Thank
laughing
fucking God.
maniacally.
Okay. You said while laughing. I was like, oh, is he saying this out loud while laughing?
No, I'm still laughing maniacally on the ground, but I'm talking to Clyde telepathically.
Okay.
How long does the telepathic link last, by the way?
It's like an hour or something.
Yeah, it should say it on your character sheet. Or on the spell list.
1 hour.
1 hour? Okay.
So I'll say, look, I understand that this situation isn't exactly ideal.
Telepathically.
I yes, I don't love it, and frankly, I'm quite pissed off myself. But look, Celine's actually my niece. Look, Celine's my niece, and we need their help to get rid of the shadows. Once we get rid of them, Unchained. Whatever happens, happens. But please, for the time being, let's get rid of these, and then we can go from there.
I'm going to lean in real close to Chris and say verbally out loud, I'm done making deals with the devil, and I'm taking 3 shots.
Oh,
All right.
God.
Go ahead and roll. Do I have a
That
character sheet
is
specifically for
a-
these guys? Yes, I do.
That is a 13
knew
for the
this was gonna
first one.
I knew it was gonna happen. I tried to avoid it, but I figured neither of you would go with the verbal, like the talking it out route.
Fuck that guy.
The first one is a 13, second one 21, last one 9.
Only the 21 is gonna hit.
And that will be that will be 8 points of radiant damage to whichever one I hit.
Okay. Give me one moment. I don't actually have a battle map plan for this. But
We'll
Because
do
we
it
weren't
verbal.
because we
Fuck it,
weren't
we'll do it
supposed to
live.
fight them.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
you said 8 points of radiant damage?
Yeah.
Okay. One moment.
Rolled a 1 and a 3.
We're going old school. Fuck it.
Even old school, they still had.
Ah,
One sec.
We're going older school.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Kane, you are being blinded by your relation to this small child and not seeing the absolute fuckery before us.
I told you I don't like this situation and am quite pissed off, but we need their help.
I'm fine with the shadow. Fuck it. We'll just kill Marin. Do it the old-fashioned way.
Grit has these ideas in his head of so much of like, oh, this will be easy, and then it's just like,
Yeah,
oh
until
yeah,
we're
let's
two
just
sessions into Act 3 and Marin's stretching you a new one.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, literally. Okay, 1 second here. I gotta pull up the other character sheet because I need this 1 sec here.
Sorry, buddy, this is not going to be one you were going to be able to talk us out of. They are
Yeah,
acting
well,
real
I mean, it
fucked
would have been
and-
fine, but Grant talked us into it, quite literally. So,
Alright, everyone,
What did I do?
roll initiative.
if you didn't keep calling the guy a fucking asshole, we wouldn't have had the guards to fucking follow us and shit. We would have just
If
been
he
able to
stopped
operate
acting like an
freely.
asshole, we wouldn't have this problem. 11.
12.
13. 13.
Okay, wait a minute. Who? Okay, what was everyone? You said
11.
12. Silas.
I was
11.
12.
And then what was yours, Caden?
12.
12. Okay. Minder's is gonna be a 12.
We're rolling good, fellas.
Yeah.
I have no idea who's going to have a better dex between those two.
Yeah.
What's Minder's dex?
Minder's dex is 11.
I have a 13.
So meet Chris Munder. Man, dude, 12's the number.
Oh man, these guys are. Ooh.
What, they roll a 30 and a 96?
No, they just. I except for one, all of them were rolled better than the entire party.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And that was within a 0 initiative. Okay. Okay. You said, what is it, Clyde Chrismunder?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. That was in the order it took. Okay. So the first one up is guard number 3. And he is going to, after seeing Clyde. Oh, wait, no. Hang on a second. Let me just make a map for this because it'll be easier.
At least just put the people out there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make. Give me a sec. Let me add you guys into this one. One moment. I'll range you guys in a second. I've just done these on this.
Nitrate goes into a little glass vial. A little glass vial? A little glass vial. Then the vial goes into the gun like a battery.
Fuck this asshole.
Since we're not doing Kunk, do we want to add Alien into the fighter now?
And that's up to you because you'd be the one controlling him.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I have his character sheet pulled up, but I didn't add him to the list. The only reason I was asking is just because you guys are 4 people now.
4v4.
Too easy.
Um,
Oh, I thought it was only 3 guards. Is it 4?
it's 4.
Oh, I thought it was 3.
I thought it was 2, and then he corrected me, so.
It's almost like it pays to listen.
It's almost like they're duplicating.
It's almost like I've said 4 the entire time, and you guys weren't paying attention.
I'm gonna be
Duplicate.
honest. I will really honestly 100% thought when we had first left the fucking room, you had said 3.
I said 4.
Sure.
Because I literally said multiple times, actually. I said multiple times 4. That just...
You're getting really upset about this. Are you alright?
All right. Anyway, so this was the guy that you shot. So number 3 is going to be up first, and he's going to run up to Clyde, and he is going to make an attack with his spear. Let's see how many. One sec here. Yeah, he'll get 2 attacks per action. Okay, that's what I thought. I want to double check that. So, first one is going to be a, what was that? Give me 1 sec here. Do the math. 15. Is it 15 gonna hit?
Hits.
Hits. Okay, and the second one, that's an 18 plus. That is 24. So those will hit. All right. Where's my D8? So the first one is going to do 7 points of is that piercing? Yes, piercing damage. And the second one's going to do 2 points. So that'll be 9 points of piercing damage in total. As he thrusts his spear into you twice, once in the leg and once coming up straight to your shoulder. And that'll be the end of guard 3's turn. Then we go to guard number 2, who is going to, after getting shot, rush up to Victor, as he's been the one kicking him and punching him. And he is going to make 2 attacks with his spear. So that is a 15 and 11. So I'm assuming the 15 hits, but the 11 doesn't.
That is true.
Okay. He is going to do 3 points of piercing damage as, still kind of recovering from the shot, he stabs you in the like the side, just a flesh wound as it grazes you, and the other one misses, and then that'll be the end of his turn. We go to guard number 1, who's next to Chris. He is going to.
How much damage?
It was. I rolled a 2, so it was 3 points.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I thought I heard something else.
I can't remember if I said 2 or 3, but I rolled a 2, and it was +1. I remember that.
Okay. That's fine.
All right. So that is a 22 for the first attack. Oh my god, that rolled off the table. And a 16 for the second one. So I'm guessing only the 22 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be 2 points of piercing damage as he manages to get it stuck right in your armor, and it manages to pierce you, but he gets kind of stuck in there for a second, and he pulls it out and can't make another attack as it hits your armor and bounces off. And then we go to Clyde.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do what Clyde's done best for years. Soberly throw a punch.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the dragon's dice in this one. I'm feeling it. Oh my god, why'd I do that? That's a 1.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
First attacks. I mean that's just natural 1. Still a +7, but
Yeah.
even that 8 isn't enough. That'll be 17.
17. That will hit.
All right, then I'll roll
Oh wait.
damage.
Yeah, no,
for
that'll
that
hit.
one.
Yeah, that'll hit. Sorry.
Fuck, man. Oh my god. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage for that second attack.
Okay.
And then key point flurry of blows. Oh my god, another natural 1. What is happening?
Ugh. Yeah, that's not gonna
I'm gonna
hit.
use luck on that one. Fuck you, I said it before you said it.
That's fine.
That's a 15 plus 7. That's a 22.
That'll hit.
Third one, and then I'll just roll the last one quick. That's a fucking 5. That's a 12.
Yeah, not gonna hit.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
All
Man.
right, at least I rolled max damage on the third hit. That's an 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
11. Okay. I just like to point out, Chris or Caden's gonna be like, we just had to attack him, didn't we?
Yep, that's about how I feel.
I think I know what I'm doing wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. But that's my turn.
Is what's it called? Is divine intervention count as an action? I assume.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, and
It should
how do
say
I
it on
roll-
it, right? It should show it on there that like what it takes. If you go on your spells or whatever, it'll say
Is it a
cast.
spell?
Yeah, it'll say casting time, and if it doesn't say casting time, then it's not one action.
It is not in my spell tab.
I thought it was a spell, right? Or is it a cantrip or something? Like, what
It's
is
a feature.
Oh, it's a feature. Oh, okay. Then yeah, look at it real quick and double check that because I don't.
I currently do not see it.
All
right,
here,
one
let
sec.
me go look. Let me
Yeah.
go look.
Yeah. I'm just gonna open up because I know we're using a different version than as a magic action is what the old version says. So
Yeah, so just one action.
okay. I need to roll less than or equal to my.
Yeah,
How
it
do I
says
roll
it
a
as
D100?
magic action.
Put it in. Do roll 20 for a
D100?
D100 because you don't have a D100. I'm assuming.
Yeah, well,
He
there's
should
just, like-
if he bought all those dice sets. He should.
Oh,
I
I
have
thought the
one that
D100 is the
increments by
giant
10.
ball one, basically.
It's a percentile dice, or no? I guess you need the actual. Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay,
Yeah, I
I
was about
was
to
I was
say.
gonna roll.
Just use roll. Yeah, just use roll 20.
Yeah, because I have one that increments by 10, and then I was gonna roll that in a D10 for like first number, second number. All right. Well, I guess in the I guess I'm level 11, so in the 11 out of 100 chance that this hits,
Mhm.
these guards will disengage from us and become friendly with us to a point where they will assist us in what we were trying to do.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. I need to clarify. This is not a wish spell.
Yeah.
Okay. What is
You are
okay?
asking your patron for help.
Okay.
So you still make a request, but it's not like a wish spell. Like you don't just make things happen. It's still up to the DM's discretion of how they interpret what you ask.
I I'm asking my patron to help me to see to have the 4 guards see us as not enemies.
Okay.
That's feasible.
Okay. Yeah. I
Chance roller. Where's a nat 1 when you need it? Not a fucking chance. Okay. Wow.
Opposite end of the spectrum. Not even close.
I knew
When
that was
guys
gonna
it's
happen
opposite
too,
day.
but like I love that.
Yeah.
And now he can't do that for a week.
No, it's long rest. It's a week if it succeeds and long rest if it fails.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. You sent me the instructions for.
Yeah, I told you, I don't remember everything, man. I just remember the basics.
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
That's cool. I will end my turn.
Okay. It's Moonder's turn, and Moonder is going to step up to guard number 4. And you guessed it, hammer! He is going to make an attack roll. Does Moonder please do not roll another nat 1, I swear to God. That is a 9, so plus 7 is 16, which does not hit. Bender swings his hammer down at the guard, who manages to sidestep it, and that'll be the end of Moonder's turn. Victor, you're up.
Oh, quick question.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, sorry. I had to take a drink. So I revamped my character. Right?
Yes.
And now I have 2 attacks per action.
Okay.
So is that a spell and an attack, or is that one spell is 2 attacks?
It should say it on there, because typically I believe it's melee attacks. But double check me on that. It should show.
I don't know where to check that.
It should show it on there, right? Where it should say melee or something. Give me a sec. Pull yours up. It's gonna be the longest unintended combat we've had. Because everyone's changed their character slightly or something, and no one knows what's going on anymore. Where's that?
How dare you? I'm exactly the same.
Uh-huh.
Dude,
I am.
I can't use
Actually-
PTO tomorrow. We might be cooked.
Where do you see that at? I don't. Oh,
In
2
my
up.
actions, attacks.
Wait, what? In the actions.
2 attacks per action. Because I took like now that I'm part of a different school,
2
I took the sword school and it gives me 2 attacks per action. I just didn't know if a spell was 2 attacks or not.
I'm not even seeing that on your character sheet.
Go to actions.
Oh,
and then-
attacks per action 2 up at the top. Yeah, I see that. Okay.
But I don't like. There's nothing else.
Yeah, usually it would have it like where you can do. Okay, interesting.
Because it says magic and then also attack. Like if you go into actions in combat, attack, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise.
Yeah,
defense, magic.
that is, I believe, just whatever is here in the attack options is like your melee, basically, is what you have. Because spells is specifically, it says 1 action, not 1 attack. So 1 action is that full thing. But you can do melee attacks twice per action.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yep. No, that's a good question. I'm glad you asked.
So on the guard that's been hitting me,
Mhm.
the one that's right in front of me.
Yep.
Right?
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast 4th level Phantasmal Killer, and he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. That is a 16.
If he gets the exact number, he passes, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he succeeds. And he takes... Shoot, sorry.
Wait, does he take damage?
That wasn't... Yes, he does. He takes... 13, 14 and a half damage.
On a failed save, on a successful save, the target takes half as much damage. Okay, so you rolled 5d10, not 4d10. You said you rolled it at 4th level, right? Or did you say 5th?
I just used... It's a 5th level D10. Or it was a 5th level spell.
Okay, it was 5th level. Okay, I thought you said 4th level.
Yeah.
So that's why I was...
No,
okay.
It's a 4th level spell, but I cast it at 5th level.
I see. Okay. 1 second here. Let me... This math... Okay. All right.
And then for my bonus action, Rapier of Ronin. You know, the old classic. You know, the good old fashioned. And that's D20 plus 10. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
Okay. 12 damage.
Okay.
And then that's the end of my turn.
I'm just realizing that I used that spell on Chris last session, and because he saved it and I didn't see about the failed thing, or about the successful save, he didn't take any damage for that. That's kind of hurts.
Hey,
but you know what? That's my mistake.
Too late now.
No, that's my
Too late
mistake.
now.
No, I know. I'm just more mad at myself about that. Anyway, guard number 4, who's on Munder, is going to make 2 attack rolls with him. That's a 12. And that's an 11. So he's going to poke him with the spear, and it's just going to hit his armor. It's going to dink, dink, and nothing happens. These two have both missed each other. That'll be the end of his turn. We go to guard number 3, who is on Victor. Wait, no. Yeah.
I was like, what?
Wait, no, sorry. That was guard number 2. That was on you. Guard number 3 is on Clyde. Sorry, my bad. I mixed it up.
Much better.
Yeah, no, I made a mistake. Sorry. He's going to make 2 attacks on Clyde.
Mm-hmm.
That
Mhm,
is a 23 and
of course,
and a 17.
Of course, yeah. You don't roll shit for me on my turn, but hey, you know.
Hey, man.
These guards are magically hitting everything, man. These guards, man,
Dude,
they're well-trained.
it's the
Well-trained
dice.
guards,
It's the
man.
dice. What do you want from me? You're
Whatever
rolling bad.
training regimen they've been through.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I can't even defend this. I've rolled 1s and 2s for every single person they've actually hit. That's a 6. So that's 7
Like, that
points
17
of
is like the
piercing
first-
damage.
That 17 is like the first below 20 attack you've made at me.
Yep. So that's what? That's 7 points of piercing damage and then 6 points of piercing damage. So that is 13 points of piercing damage as they stab you twice. And that'll be the end of guard number 3's turn.
If a skeleton could make mocking faces, it is.
1 sec here. There we go. All right, guard number 2, who is on Victor, is going to attack twice, and that'll be a holy sh. That's gonna be a 24, and that is a 9. So the first one will hit. And that will be 7 points of piercing damage as he stabs you in the thigh. And that'll be the end of his turn. Guard number 1, who's on Chris, is going to... That's a 10. And that's a 17. Jeez. You know
I'll
what,
take it.
Silas? You might be right, man. I think this dice just hates you.
I hated Grant for a while. So.
Indication.
But neither of those hit as he pokes you, same as Woundr. It kind of stabs at your armor and it just kind of bounces off. And at the end of its turn, we go to Clyde.
Sure.
Mhm.
That's a 10. That's an 11. That's a 10. Okay, that one fell off. That one's a 21.
21's gonna hit.
Did I roll 3? Was that 3 or 4? I lost count.
You rolled 4.
All right. Oh, and that's a 1. That's 4 points of blood.
Oh god. All right.
Buddy, oh boy, oh geo
You
pal.
punch him and you manage to just hit him right in, still in his armor that manages to bend it slightly so it hurts. And is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna key point patient defense.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Chris, you're up next.
Okay. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians, and I'm choosing my party to be unaffected by it. It has a 15-foot radius, so it'll be something like. Oh, I'm gonna fuck this up again. Hold on. It was supposed to be a fucking not that. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. So it'll be something like that, I think. So it affects those 3 guards.
Okay.
I'm casting it at the 5th level.
Mm-hmm.
So because they're in it when I start it, they need to make wisdom saving throws for 16.
Okay.
And it'll be
One
doing
is
5d8 damage on a fail and half of 5d8 damage on a success.
13. That's a 1. So that's a 6. And then the third one is going to get a 20.
Okay, so 2 fools and a half. Okay, hold on.
Sure.
5d8, which is. I fortunately have this amount of die.
I was gonna say, it'd be really fun if you just roll ones over and over and over again.
That'd be pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 2, 1. It's 8, 6, and 4. 18 damage. So 2 take 18 and 1 takes 9 damage.
Okay. 1 second. So said 18. And then 9. And 18. Okay.
For my bonus action, I'll cast Shield of Faith on Victor, which gives him 2 AC.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Cool. As they fail the wisdom save, the guard number 3 begins to kind of stumble for a minute, who's in front of Clyde, and kind of shakes it off. And we go to Moonder, who is going to make an attack roll on.
I want you all to know I just rage bought a new jumbo D20.
First roll is going to be a 1. I'm calling it right now.
Dude, they don't like me, dude. I did something to make the physical dice gods angry at me, man.
Moonder is going to roll a 25. 25. Finally, Moonder.
Oh my god, he contributes?
Dude, that's
finally?
like the first attack he's made in 5 sessions. I swear to God.
Yeah.
You know, and I also told Caden about the ridiculous amount of health that he has, and yet he hasn't participated in like any of the last few fights.
He has. He just no one can hit him because his armor class is so high, and he has just been rolling awful, so he can't hit anything. All right. So he is going to attack him with his hammer, and then for his bonus action, use Divine Smite at third level. Wait, hang on a second. Let me double check that. Divine Smite at third level. So that is a D10. So that's +3, so 6, and then 48. So 6 plus 8, which is 14, and then that's 17, 21, 29. So Munder goes and slams his hammer down right on this dude, and just this bolt of lightning comes and smashes this guy, doing, how much did I say? 20, we'll do 28. 28 points of damage as the guard kind of stumbles for a second and then it's kind of woozy, but gets up. And that'll be the end of Munder's turn, and we go to guard number 4 who just got hit. And he's gonna make 2 attacks, and that's a 2. And that is a 5. Oh my god. As he stumbles back, he makes 2 quick attacks with his spear at Munder, and they just kind of bounce off his armor, and that'll be the end of his turn. Go to guard number 3, who's in front of Clyde, and he's gonna have to make a wisdom save after his turn, correct?
What?
I'm talking to Caden.
Yeah, he has to make a wisdom save.
Before or after his turn? Right at the end,
At the end of his turn.
At the end of his turn? Okay. Yeah, he's going to make 2 quick attacks at Clyde with his spear. And that is a 19. Oh, man. That's a 19. And, 24. Silas, I have no words, man. I'm so sorry.
Hey, he's rolling a d20, but it ranges from a 20 to a 40.
It's like it literally the entire time I've been rolling against everyone else, it has not been above 12.
My tipsy sway would so come in handy if anybody ever actually missed.
Yep. So the first attack is going to do 4 points of piercing damage, and the second attack is going to do 6. So it's going to be 10 points of piercing damage as he stabs you twice with a spear, and then needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which, I'll be honest, doesn't really matter if he fails anyway, so he's going to die because he has 4 hit points left, and suddenly he just bursts into flames with radiant light and falls back dead. That'll be the end.
Wait, did Caden give a description? What do his spirit guardians look like?
I did. Does Austin remember what I said?
I don't remember you saying anything about it. No.
It's a picture. It's a image of Celine with her arms outstretched and angel wings.
I know you said that like a while back. I wasn't sure if it's just staying that way the whole time.
Well, I change it every time I do it. So last time it was.
God, he's on some Rick Sanchez level shit right now, having a bunch of swarming versions of his dead wife. Fucking killing.
Well, no, last time it was there was Hessa and Celine in it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So
yeah,
Celine goes and just slaps him, and the dude just bursts into flames and dies.
Cool. I guess he was low as shit.
It's okay. You guys know the meme where how hard you have to slap a chicken, like an uncooked chicken, to cook it. That's what she did to this man.
Yeah.
She slapped him with so much force that he just.
I guess
cooked.
He was low as shit. Like he was.
He had
health.
He had 4 hit points.
Yeah, it was a guaranteed kill. I was like, I didn't even roll for damage.
Yeah, it was like there's just no way that he would survive it, and he failed it too. So.
Oh yeah, no, he was cooked.
Yeah.
I mean, if he succeeded, there was a chance I rolled all ones, but.
Anyway, the guard number 2 is going to make 2 quick attacks on Victor, and that is going to be a 12 and an 11.
I feel like I missed my turn somewhere. Maybe the combat stack is just really long.
Oh, you know what? You did. No, I did 100% skip you. I missed your line. You're right. I apologize. Go ahead and make your one before this guy, because I went ahead and went straight to him because I thought Munder was the second to last one. I thought you were ahead in the rotation. That's on me. I
I was
apologize.
so confused. I was like, dude, it's been forever since
No,
I've had a turn.
no, that's on me, man. My eyes just skipped over your name.
I get that. I get that. We're doing the good old fashioned rapier of Ronin.
Mhm.
Never misses. Great attack. We're doing 3 of them, of course.
Mhm, mhm.
28, 15, 30. One of those is a natural 20, so it gets double damage.
Yeah, the 28 and the 30 will definitely hit. 15 will not.
Okay, so we'll do the 28 first. So that's 15. And then we'll do the natural 21 next. So that is 20. So 35 points of damage.
As you poke through him with your rapier, he immediately kind of falls and stumbles a bit as blood just shoots out through him, and he dies. It's a good thing he missed both his attacks anyway.
Fuck you and fuck that asshole.
An imaginary guard from the heavens comes out and punches you. You take no
I'm not
damage.
taking damage
You
for
you
that.
take no damage, but it happened. No, anyway. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my original turn.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
The
So-
one that got skipped.
Yeah. I apologize. Guard 1, who is next to Chris, is going to make 2 attacks on him. Hey, would you look at that? That is a 25, and that is a 23.
Now they miss.
Yeah. That is going to be 5 points of piercing damage and 3 points of piercing damage. So 8 points of piercing damage as he quickly stabs you. And then he needs to make a wisdom saving
Does it
throw.
say fuck you, dog? Roll wisdom.
Well, he rolled a 17 without his wisdom, so.
Okay, so half.
Yep.
So that's 7. 4 is 11. 16. 22. 28 points. So he takes 14 points of damage.
Okay. We go to Clyde.
Oh, is it my turn?
Your turn.
Let's see how this goes. That's a 7, so 10. That's a 5. That's a 9. And that's a 20.
So the 20's
Unnatural.
the 20's gonna hit, but who are you attacking?
The fucking, I don't know, Chris?
Oh yeah, I never gave you guys access to like control your players. My
Yeah,
bad.
no.
My bad.
Fine. Everything I've done has been area based.
Yeah.
We'll help finish off this dude. Land that one attack.
Okay.
Oh, wow. 8 points of damage.
8 point. You punch him
Hey,
once.
that was the
and
higher end of my damage.
You catch him in the jaw, but he just kind of turns to you angry. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Chris.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I did just realize I can't go back, and I'm not trying to, but I just realized I wasted a key point using patient defense, but then never made you roll with disadvantage on those attacks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's on me. It's on me.
I completely forgot you did that.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action on Hessa's Hope to call forth Ronin's Restoration and make an attack on the guy in front of me, which would be, does a 17 hit?
Barely.
Cool. And so here's part of the fun part of my damage now is with Savage Attacker, I get to roll for damage twice. And then with Blessed Strikes, I get to choose whether 1d8 radiant or necrotic damage is added. I'm going to choose 1d8 necrotic, and then the damage is 1d10, and then I need you to make a DC 15 Constitution.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's a
DC
nat
15
20.
Constitution. All right, so I don't lifesteal, but I still do 1d10 plus 1. I don't know which one's a d10. I don't want to look for it for a second. So,
And this guy's
1d10.
yapping a whole lot.
Yep, thank you. 5 damage,
5 damage.
and
okay.
then plus 7 necrotic damage, and then he needs to make
You said plus 7
a-
necrotic damage?
plus 7 necrotic damage,
All right.
and then he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
As you slash through him,
Solid.
he kind of falls, and you see him kind of clinch where the slash was at, and he kind of stumbles back and falls, and he's dead. That'll be the end of that dude.
Okay. Well, I've already used my bonus action, so he's dead, correct?
Yes, he is dead.
Get him off the screen.
Oh, sorry. I was erasing from my notes. I didn't realize he was still on there. I thought I erased him off there.
And then I've already used my bonus action and a lot of yappage, so that ends my turn.
All right. We go to Munder, who is going to make an attack roll, and that's a 2. So Munder just goes and swings his hammer again, just completely whiffs. And we go to Victor.
Guys, get him in my circle.
Yes, sir. We move up. We hit a nice 3 rapier run attacks. You know how it would be.
Mhm.
23, 28, 23.
Yeah, all those will
Jesus
hit.
Christ.
Yeah, they
Jesus.
all hit.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, those dirty little rolls they hit, huh? Yeah.
I don't
All
like.
right.
I need a responsible
Can
adult.
someone get him out of here?
14, 12, and 12.
14, 12, and 12. Okay.
Pretty solid.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I want to shove this shit right in his throat so he can't talk, and then bring him close and whisper to him, "Fuck you." And fuck that asshole. And knee him in the gut and throw him off my sword onto the ground.
So you jam it through his like little slits in his helmet, and it goes through his mouth, and you pull him close, and you say that you knee him in the gut, and he falls down, and you see blood begin to bubble out of the helmet, and he is dead. As you guys kind of look around among the fallen, you see Celine begin to come from the hill, down from the hill, and she kind of stops and looks at the dead guards,
Wait, hold on.
and she quickly sprints up to you as quick as possible. It's like, what have you done?
It wasn't supposed to be like this. They attacked us unprovoked.
Make a deception check.
I have a -1 modifier. I need a good fucking roll here. I need a good roll here. Bang! I rolled a fucking nat 20. It's
So did I
19.
for the insight checks.
But it doesn't even fucking matter.
I say we re-roll again then.
What if we roll and cooled it? Because
I think we roll a cool it.
Well, listen.
all in favor of roll and cool.
What do you mean rule of cool?
I
You
passed.
just let it
You just let it
by
back.
a divine
It was.
miracle.
It was.
Listen.
Fuck the modifier. It was a 20. I'm a responsible adult.
She also
Divine
rolled a
miracle.
20, and so I believe she has a higher modifier than you. So I'm allowing a reroll to try and give you a
Celine,
second
chat, we're
chance.
cooked. Chat, we're
Celine is
cooked. We're cooked. We're
blinded.
cooked.
She's blinded by her desire to believe him, and she just ignored all the evidence.
Ooh. What was your second roll?
I'm rolling now. I rolled an 8.
She rolled a 7. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. While they have modifiers, I was just gonna allow a straight roll from that one, since you guys both.
Perfect.
She.
Good boy.
Awesome.
Calm down.
Don't get too excited.
As
All I said was thank God.
as she hears you say this, she looks up to you. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay. Listen. There's a house down past that tavern over there. Do you see it? And she kind of points and to where you like you as you kind of look. She's like, "Listen, that's my house. If you need help to try and hide, go there. But I need some time to talk to my mother, okay? Because after this, I'm not quite sure she's gonna be willing to have you there. So let's just try to hide for a bit and then come there. All right? We'll figure something out."
I begin to sing a song to quell her nerves.
Well, I'll tell her thank you.
There is a house
Huh.
down over there. It's where my mother lives. I really appreciate you offering up your house for us, kid.
That was beautiful. Oh, this is the first time I think Grant has actually done a real bard song, and I'm so happy.
And it was beautiful.
It was beautiful. And, like, I like how you paused because you were trying to think of the island name, and you just went, "Nah, it's over
Yeah.
there."
Well, in my head, I sang it. It ain't the house.
Oh.
But nice. Very good, Grant.
All right.
Thank you.
And she begins to sprint off, and disappears into the
I'm
house.
Going to
That's
start
over
walking towards the house, and I'm going to outwardly suggest that we take a long rest.
I
Just
completely
in
agree,
case.
fella.
Just
Long
in case.
rest?
Where are you
Can we
taking
get
a
a
long
long
rest at?
At the house. Or
Wait for it. Wait for it.
I can't.
Grant, please. Grant, please. I've been waiting for this for so long. Grant, for fuck's sake, please.
And
I cast Tiny Hut.
Yes. Nice.
there is
Somewhere
a
hidden.
tiny hut right here.
Tiny hut.
It houses all my friends.
I'm gonna make him cast Tiny Hut inside of my genie bottle. We're gonna double up
Yeah.
on protection.
We
It's
just need to, like, hide the
nice.
genie bottle in
And-
the bush.
All right, Grant, I want you to describe your tiny hut. What does it look like on the inside?
My tiny hut is like we're gonna have to come out of the world for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the most stereotypical like 70s bungalow you can imagine. Like there's that like
There's
recessed couch that's like in the floor, like
shag carpeting.
The shag carpeting, like a conversation pit, and there's like an ottoman that moves around that has a little mirror on it for cocaine.
The wooden panels on the walls.
Yeah, there's a mirror recessed into the tiling on the kitchen counter for cocaine. Like there's just like odd mirrors on every surface.
You mean your singing powder?
Your nose
Yes.
candy.
You know, I do have to say, Austin, thank you for letting him customize this, because this is technically just a dome, like it's just a sphere. There's nothing else to
No,
it.
no.
It's just a dome.
I
I'm
wanted to
very
see
happy
his
you let him customize it.
I wanted to see his creativity come out a bit. All right, he gave me some hope with the song. I want his full bard powers to come out a bit.
Yeah, there's a conversation pit, there's a kitchen, like really stereotypical 70s bungalow.
As you guys step into the tiny hut, preparing for a long rest, you look around into almost a different world as you see this building of furniture you have never seen before. The carpet is ugly. The walls are hideous. The entire
all
building
wallpaper.
is almost so gross it makes you throw up. But you've slept in worse.
The walls are like strips of wallpaper, and then the other strip is just like iridescent lead
Nah,
uranium paint.
dude, he definitely has this in front of the fireplace. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. The
Yeah.
conversation fits right there.
Oh God, it's so bad.
I love that. I love that you're just letting Tiny Hut be a magnificent mansion, and I'm so happy about it.
Listen, the only difference is Magnificent Mansion. Well, he will be able to customize it more if he wants to, but it also comes with servants.
He does get servants with that.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, the tiny hut.
I
This is a starter home for Victor.
The next one's gonna be Art Deco.
Ugh,
It's gonna be fucking gothic.
it's gonna be pot of greed.
I love that Clyde and Victor, ever since they met, have just been nonstop on the move with no home, so they just started making their own.
And it's the worst concoction ever.
Oh, dude, I'm having ideas about the inside of my genie bottle. It's not gonna be the stereotypical pillows and low tables. I have ideas.
Yeah, I'll allow you to be creative with it as long as it's not like, oh yeah, I get items in it that make it super creative.
No,
Like,
it's still gonna be a single big room, but I'm gonna go hard with it.
W. All right. So as you kind of look around for the evening, or it's technically it is still morning, but you guys are
So
tired.
I need a nap.
Yeah, you need a long rest nap. You know, you've had a big fight for the day.
I
I'm taking
haven't
my
had
long
a
rest.
drink in days, and
Fortunately,
Clyde's starting to feel itchy.
fortunately, there is a lot of Scooby Snobs stocked
Yes,
inside of my
but-
mini hut.
But no stomach or liver.
That doesn't matter. I also, because it's the 70s, have a random number of surgical syringes.
Oh wow. Oh, this is what we're doing.
Inject the liquor into my
Okay.
mouth.
Hey, let's
Directly into the marrow.
let's remember here. We're still streaming.
All I said was syringes.
No, I know. I'm saying there's a line. Just you're towing it. You're starting to tow it.
Victor donates blood on the side.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna get like little kids who get blood transfusions addicted to singing powder or singing powder withdrawals.
Singing powder.
Pocket sands.
I'm actually giving children the belief in
Hey.
themselves to get their blood drawn.
But on the bright side, tiny hut. No one has to take any watches.
Mhm.
Let's get some fucking rest.
Munder,
I have taken my
looking
long
at
rest.
this, just goes, you know what? That table looks comfortable. And I assume the table, like the little ottoman, or not ottoman, but like coffee table is glass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a mirror on it.
He goes, and in the same way he did at the table in there, he just kind of face plants on it, and it just shatters under his weight. And he goes, I'm good. And just. Right?
Oh, and by the way, everybody, I really don't recommend going into that room. Just fair warning.
It's good.
I'm scared to ask why.
If I took a black light in there, it would look like a Pollock painting.
Pollock painting.
Ah,
Pollock painting indeed.
If those walls could talk.
They'd moan.
I was waiting for someone to say it. Oh god. Oh Jesus. This is the greatest tiny hut. Jeez. Alright. So as you
Take
guys
our long rest.
as you guys take the long rest, Munder wakes up, like shards of glass are in his beard. One is like stabbing him in the cheek, and he just kind of pulls it out, and you know the rest heals him, so he takes no damage.
The rest heals him.
I mean, the blood's dry at that point. You know, he's been laying on that for 8 hours.
It's coagulated.
It's coagulated. Yeah. He's like, you got a little blood in your shag carpet there. but it's all red anyway, so it doesn't even matter. It's the
Don't
maroon
worry.
carpet.
That'll buff right out.
Oh god, it's gonna look like the house from the other guys, or not the other guys,
I pay
the
a
nice guys.
I pay a housekeeper really well.
Oh. As you all kind of wake, what are you doing?
Honestly, fuck this guy. He's an asshole. Let's kill him.
What up, Zach?
Or we can do what he wants and we can be like, I don't know what happened to your guards, man.
I feel like he's gonna know. Okay, because here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. There's not a fucking chance I win in deception again. And like we got by with the guards, but I have no fucking clue how we're gonna
That's
explain.
why you
killing the Lord.
don't do the talking. Did you consider that?
You let me do the talking.
Because that's worked out so well for you so far.
And it's gonna keep working.
He has gotten punched and
it's
kicked
going
so
to
many
keep
times.
working.
To be fair, Celine did make a comment about like that was like against the king oriented, and
Yeah,
after
I'm
I
like
deceived
she
her.
made a few comments that were like she didn't fully agree that the guy was innocent, but she felt it was her duty to protect him.
Can't protect a dead guy, can she?
Nah, Chris.
I don't think you really know what a bad day is. But you're gonna find out.
Oh, the deception, the betrayal, man, you
betrayal.
You're not. You're not white.
Jeez.
You're not. No, man, I'm not a woman.
Oh.
You're white. The deception, the betrayal.
For anyone who's in chat who doesn't go, these guys are sending a bunch of memes in the Discord call,
It's from White Chick.
and they're just they're quoting a lot of them. So I apologize if you don't understand half of the references.
Yeah, we all have severely chronic schizophrenia. That's just what it is.
Listen,
Yeah.
we're all playing
Dude, that
D&D.
was-
There is a whole
dude, that
lot
was
of
Maiden
ADHD
earlier.
and autism going around here. All right, there is not a single neurotypical on this call.
Oh.
Wait, I think you said that wrong,
No,
or did you? Or am I
No.
stupid?
neurotypical
No.
is just someone.
Guys, I think we found
Neurodivergent
out who the
is.
autistic one is.
Aha.
Yeah, no, we
Dot,
already
dot,
knew that.
dot,
What up, Zach? Oh man. Anyway, so what's the plan, folks?
Holy shit! Why is Terry Cruz's tongue so wide? What the
Why?
fuck? I don't remember it being that wide. What the fuck?
My tongue's out wide.
I
It
think that's
seems
edited.
like we
that
are-
looks edited.
Hey, bro, my tongue's that wide.
I think you
it
need new
seems like we're
friends.
more or
I
less
could
in-
not agree more, Zach. I appreciate that.
That's not nice, Zach. I'm a great friend. When I
He is
feel like
actually.
it.
He actually is a great friend. It's Grant that's the.
I was gonna say, not me.
No, Grant's like the person who's like, oh, he's such a good influence, and then you literally go away from that. You're like, no, he's so
Grant-
far from that.
Grant is currently on his bad friend arc, and he's enjoying it to the fullest.
He's like the mentor, but he's like the old man at work mentor who's like, he's gonna say a lot of things that are just, you know,
Like what?
we'll talk about it after stream.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Anyway, all right.
And I'm just in the middle.
Yeah, you're like that.
I'm not a good influence, but I'm bearable.
You're like the glue that holds the group together. Like we couldn't all be this perfect combination without you, but you're also like,
I'm also part of the problem.
yeah, you know.
All right, so it seems like we're more or less in agreement that this guy needs to perish.
He needs to go. I say we let his people tear him apart.
I mean, you're gonna sit there and not even do it himself, besides once or twice, but let his people just like hit you, and you're not even gonna get revenge yourself.
Nope. Because I think it would be more detrimental to his soul psyche to have gone years and years being blamed, only to be torn apart by the people he so desperately seeks the approval of.
Well, he wanted us to go around and spread the word. Why don't we just spread the word that the war was his fault?
I think we should
We
rile up the rebellion, fellas.
Yeah, I think we should rile up the rebellion and further sully his image.
Yeah, I'm like, I kind of think we switched sides here.
This session is so much longer than I expected because this past hour and a half is completely different from what I had in my notes of like the.
And I'm really hoping you're taking lessons from this.
Here's the thing. I am so down for all of these ideas. I am just praying the cutscenes will make sense at the end. That's the
probably not.
If they don't, either way they're canon. So.
You know what we should do?
I have ways
Rile
around
up
it,
the
but it's
rebellion.
just
Rile up the rebellion, trick him into thinking we've spread the good word, have his sorcerers get rid of the shadows, and then tell him to go out and meet his people and the where he's torn apart.
Should we try and get rid of the shadows first and then rile up the rebellion?
Well, we got to get the people on board because he has to. Like, we got to spread the rumors that he's a good guy.
The people are on board. They're revolting.
No, we got to get them on board with tricking him. Like, we got to convince everybody to be like sing his praises until we can get him outside where they can tear him apart. Because then he'll do it for us, be grateful, and then die.
I'm seeing if a spell is applicable, but I don't think it is. I was gonna precast something over the entire area.
You took a long rest. Divine intervention.
This is true. Well, I was gonna see. Remember the spell that I told you about earlier, the big boy one that has the 10-minute casting time, but I don't think the applicable creature types applies to the big man. So
I would also just like to point something out here for you guys. Just another thing to consider, because I feel like you guys have forgotten this plot point. You guys were also the ones that had scared them by causing earthquakes and a giant storm to brew immediately. So
not me.
No,
not you.
No. That was on fuckboy little boy.
Hey, no. Chris also was the one that caused the earthquakes.
I did not cause earthquakes. I caused harmless tremors.
Yes, but it mimics the vision
problems.
of earthquake. You know, made him think it was an earthquake because of the tremors.
Well, I mean that's really easy to get around. We say that
Who knew Chris was the most torturous out of all of us?
Me. We didn't have a war arc for a reason. All right, this man was brutal.
I shot my wife.
Hey,
my wife.
Listen, man.
My wife.
POWs were not a thing with Chris. There were no survivors. It was brutal.
You don't just get the name the Harbinger of Izal.
Yeah. That's a name that means you will if you see him, you will never have a peaceful end.
I do have to concede that is a pretty dope name.
Yeah. There's another one that's coming up that's going to be pretty cool. Maybe.
I doubt I'm going to be able to find a gift for it, but all I can think of though is Lila from the CW Arrowverse just going, I am Harbinger.
I really think
And then
I
she
can
just
get the people
stands
on
there
board.
for like 45 seconds, just completely silent.
What'd you say,
I
Grant?
really think I can get the people on board. I think I can convince them to help us and act like they forgive him, and then fucking murk his ass once we get him outside.
Okay, so we need to figure out a way to go about this where we spread the word to the people, but not have the guards know.
Well, the guards are dead, and
Not,
I can go out alone.
I'm sure he had more than 4 guards.
Okay,
Oh, still.
okay. If we're gonna do this, I think we need to split up. We need to find 3 or 4 central points of his function and the guard's function and split up to break through it all individually to get the people to where they need to go.
Will somebody remind me of his name? All I can consider him is asshole.
Lord Arison Kenzo is his name.
I was asking the party.
I also think they forgot. This is the reason why I said it.
Obviously, it's
And it was Munder who
Lord
said it.
Arison
Nuh-uh.
It was
Kenzo.
Munder who said it. He's like, Lord Darrison Kenzo, back in the glass.
Kenzo. I said that right?
Yes.
Well, here's what I'm thinking.
Kenzo.
We send Victor out to gather people, to get them going to where we need them to gather. Then we have Chris give a rousing speech, a Steve Rogers level speech, that famous man from the war who gave us famous speech but then got shot in the legs.
Lieutenant Dan.
And so then I don't know what part I'm going to hold, but if we can get those people together and Chris can get them hyped, I can help lead the charge. That's the best I got. But I feel like we need to split up and get as many people into this as we can.
I can get behind this. I think the best thing to do, so Victor could probably go around to the various taverns and kind of advertise
Yeah,
that
Victor is obviously our best bet. We want to get
Yeah.
him out in front of the action. We want to have him leading the people, persuading the people. They're already on the mindset of riot, of revolt. So it shouldn't take much of Victor's words to get them all going where we need to get them going.
I can wait in the town center. Victor can funnel them over there, and then I can use my booming voice of thaumaturgy to really, get a prominent speech going.
Well, you know
You're-
war, Chris. You've been through hell like we've never seen. And if anyone can get these people, these folks, to rise up and fight back against their injustice, it's you.
Fellas. This isn't war. This is revolt. If we rile the people up too much without leading Lord Kenzo out, many children might die.
Do you think I could get him out?
Perhaps a little more cunning is what we need. A little acting from the people.
You certainly have my attention, best buddy. Go on. Tell us what you're
As-
thinking. Speak plain.
All right. I'm going to speak out of character so we can just talk about this. Listen, I think I can convince the people to pretend to forgive Lord Kensington. and
Nope,
throw a
not this.
celebration.
Not the name.
Lord Kenzo. It's Arison
Sorry.
Kenzo.
Jesus Christ. I heard him write it down. And he still got it wrong. That's
Listen,
crazy.
listen,
It is
listen.
5 letters, my guy.
I recently watched something where there was someone named Kensington. You gotta give me you gotta give me some laughs here. Alright. It's Kenzo, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That cracked me up. I heard the pen on paper.
So we convince the people to throw a celebration in his name. We tell him that we have spread his good word and they're throwing a celebration and can lure him outside, where then the people take their revenge.
I agree. I think it could work.
Boys, I think we might have finally ourselves a plan.
So, here's what we do. I'll spread the word. What time of day is it, Austin?
It is currently sunset at this point when you're getting out of the tiny hut.
Tiny hut.
Tomorrow afternoon, the people will gather here in front of the gates for a celebration of Kenzo. You all, without me, because he clearly doesn't like me, will go, tell him the good news, and convince him to come out. Where? The trap will already be sprung. Once he's out and the gates are closed, we will stop the guard, the children, the sorcerers, from fighting, and we will let the people attack Kenzo.
I mean, the one thing we need to consider is Kenzo's not exactly a run-of-the-mill civilian. He's got a bit of firepower himself.
That's fine. That's what we're here for. We distract and let the people overwhelm them.
Okay. Like it.
Clyde?
Sorry, I need to type. So I'm sorry, I need to type something to Austin. Just get past me, man.
Yeah. I have a feling it's
Moonder?
about the session length because we're already at 3 hours.
Shut up.
There's at least another 2 hours that we're gonna be at by this. So I'm just like, I'm trying to think of like, man, how are we gonna do
We're
this?
finally having good role playing. Let it lie.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just like, I'm thinking, do we need to break this up into another session or not? Is the only thing I was.
No.
Okay. Well, I knew that you had to work tomorrow morning, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Me too. Moonder, come. You good? Good. Break.
Hey, if you want to make it go faster, the trap just works and we don't even need to combat.
No.
All right, I set off for the town to spread the plan to the people.
I guess people are going to start gathering by the gate. So, I suggest to Clyde that we we wait by the gate and then come tomorrow evening when the people start to gather, we'll head towards the castle to give them the news.
So as you guys split up, we're gonna take another quick bathroom break because I just realized it's gonna go on longer than I thought. I've had to use the restroom for like 30 minutes, and Silas still has some more stuff he wants to talk to me about in text. So while that's all happening, we're gonna take a quick break. And I'll let you guys kind of think about what you're doing.
Do we want to say I spread the word?
We'll get to it in a
We'll just
minute.
deal with it all once.
Yeah, we'll get to it when we come back. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather not extend it another week. I'm probably going to be doing close to 70 hours a week. So I'd like to come home after Sundays and sleep. And then Saturday, this weekend's Thanksgiving, so I want to exactly be around for like Saturday.
You're definitely not sleeping tonight. I'm keeping your ass on for a while after.
Depends what time we finish, sir.
We finish when we finish, sir.
And I work at 4:30, sir.
I also got to be up at 4:30, but not at work. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't think he intended for us to go against this guy. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think he intended for a lot of things, but we're doing it. We're the best.
Yeah.
We finally got to somewhat formulate a plan.
Yeah, I've just accepted that like 5-6 hour sessions are the usual now.
I mean, when you, it's just the part of like, it's a cross between like how much the DM plans and how much we get invested, because we've gotten invested into this revolt now.
Yeah. And not our fault.
I'm back.
You.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
One moment. Sorry. Oh man. Yeah, tonight's session completely different than how I was expecting. But you know what? I'll tell you what, we're handling it a lot better than we did that one night.
Yeah, I was saying I don't think you intended for us to go against this guy at all.
No, I'm not necessarily that. I'm more just like this has gone so much different. Like I never planned for the guards to be with you because I never imagined Grant would smart off as much as he did, and I kind of
That's
dug
on
myself
you.
in a
That
hole.
was
Yeah,
actually on you.
100%. I just didn't really think about it because when I was writing this, I was so tired and kind of done prepping for all of it. This was like kind of a last minute, like, we'll just do this. So that's why it's not necessarily the best planned. And so it was just kind of a we're kind of reeling, and I'm just like, okay, please tell me at least the two cutscenes are gonna make somewhat of sense. I'm really hoping that's my only thing. I'm just like at least one of them. I'm hoping will not be thrown off track.
Well, it's already canon, so I guess it doesn't really matter at this point.
There's a way that a people can fight. We will overcome their power.
All right, there we go. Sorry. All right, I get you, Silas. Yep, you are good. Okay. All right. For those of you who, we're back now. For those of you in chat, our PNG tubers are not working right now because our server is glitching a lot, and so we don't have those up. That's why you can't hear anything, or why you can't see anything. Next session that we do will be face cam streams, so it'll be a lot smoother, hopefully. Anyway,
Okay, so sorry, since I got distracted trying to ask Austin a question, could you guys repeat the plan to me? I'm not trying to change it. I just need to refresh my mind on what's going on.
Yeah, so Grant is gonna go around town, and he's planning to have everyone gather in front of the gates tomorrow evening, singing his praises. Well, once his praises are being sung, you and I are gonna go talk to him, tell him that we've done what he's asked, and lure him out, and then from there the people will attack him once he's like outside the gates.
All right, so me and you are gonna go wait by the gates until Victor starts gathering people.
Yeah, once people start showing up to the gates and we kind of get them talking a little bit, then we'll
wait, hold on. Tomorrow evening, so you're waiting at the gates for a full day?
yeah, dude, fucking.
Yeah, they can wait.
Saylene's just
You
sitting in the
guys
house
have-
like
have a nice-
she's doing the John Travolta like he didn't show up.
Well, she said she had to talk to her mom for. Well, I initially
she
thought we were
just
gonna
said
long
give her
rest
some
the stage.
time, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You guys
she
can go
did
hang
invite
out.
us in. Okay, so we'll spend the day we'll spend the day at Saylene's house. That's what
Yeah.
I'll do.
Daddy's got some work to do.
Yeah, as Victor is I believe Victor's in the cutscene. We're gonna say he just cast a clone on himself for it. But
Excellent.
I love that.
I was thinking, no cutscene yet is crazy.
Well, yeah, because it starts when you guys are in the house as well.
Yeah,
that's where that one
I
is.
initially thought we were gonna go long rest in Say's house, and they're like tiny hut. I was like, I can get behind that.
Yeah, but so to say, for the interest of time, we're not gonna roleplay Victor going around. Instead, I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna say you visit 3 taverns. And we are going to have you make 3 perception checks.
Perception?
Or not perception, sorry. Persuasion. I misspoke. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, what the hell?
I was like, what in the...
I misspoke. I'm sorry. I was
Make a
looking
medicine check.
I was looking at persuasion and I said perception because I'm so used to it.
Make a medicine check.
Make a survival check.
I can't make that joke. Damn it.
All right. Here's one.
Oh. Okay.
It's okay. The people are children at work.
No.
They're already. I'm telling him the whole plan though, so they know they're gonna get to kill him.
Uh-huh.
So he rolls with advantage.
No.
Who has a +12 and he rolled a natural one? +12, Chris. +12, man.
Yeah, but he rolls with advantage though.
No, he does not.
16.
Okay.
Good God.
24.
So you feel like you've had a successful night. The first tavern you went to, you kind of stumbled over your words quite a bit, and they were just thinking you were some regular town drunk or whatever, or some visitor who just wasn't really quite sure. And so they didn't really fully get behind your plan because they didn't believe that you were actually being serious. The other 2 taverns, you build a little more confidence, and you're able to really get them kind of sparked up a bit, and they are... You see a bunch of like nods, like they're kind of preparing for it, but the first tavern was just kind of ignoring you, like you were, like you were a crackhead outside of a gas station at 3 a.m. That's
the other two will spread the good word.
All right, and so as Victor is doing that, the group is doing what?
We're waiting in the house until.
Oh,
yeah, we're waiting at
guys,
Celine's house until we get closer to evening and people start gathering outside the gate.
All right, so you go to.
But I will say, Clyde, until it gets to that time, Clyde is going to sit down and meditate. And occasionally his eyes are going to flick from a deep red to a lighter shade of almost pink.
Okay. I'm gonna apologize real quick, for the end of the cutscene because it's not gonna make a whole lot of sense off of what's been going on. But
I have something that'll make up for it.
What's that?
In Sweden's National History Museum, they have the world's only taxidermied blue whale. And its jaws are only open on special occasions because a couple once had sex in it.
Cool, man. I'm sorry. How does that make up for?
It's just a fun fact. I thought.
You know, I was expecting him to say something like, have some kind of word of confidence, something like that. He's just like, fun fact: a taxidermied whale exists. It's just like, what? Anyway, we're gonna get to our first cutscene 3 hours in.
Fuck yeah, buddy.
I'm now realizing why we had earlier cutscenes. This is why we're scrapping them. Literally, this is our last cutscenes that we will have.
Like they're so much fun, but as we're getting more into role playing, it's so easy to make it not make sense.
Exactly. This is exactly why we're scrapping it. This is part of the reason.
But shout out to Caden and Grant. Solid role playing today. Proud of you boys.
Yeah, you guys have been killing it.
Thank
Anyway, I'll share my screen with you there. And
Family
we
reunion.
will get into it.
Cute.
As you knock on the door, you hear scampering. Celine swings open the door.
Uncle Chris? Come in, come in. Mom, he's here!
A tall, slender elf with short brown hair walks down the wooden steps. Apart from her hair, she looks nearly identical to her sister. She looks at Chris and pauses.
I thought you'd be taller.
I see lip runs in the family.
Elena chuckles at this.
If you think me and Say were bad, you should have met our father.
I would have loved to.
So why did you wait all this time to come visit us?
Chris pauses, trying to find the right words. Elena nods.
Ah. Yeah, I get it. Celine, why don't you give our guests a tour of the house? Give me and your uncle here a chance to catch up. But I wanted to see... Celine. Fine. Follow me. Over here we have the couch.
Chris and Melena seat themselves at the table.
She seemed so much more mature on the bridge earlier.
She has been forced into a role she should never have had to deal with at her age. She has no choice but to grow up. At least when she is home, she is allowed to be a child again.
She reminds me of my older brother, Micah. Guess us Nafarans aren't too different from you Lanierans.
Well, apart from the height.
What is it with you and your sister always pointing out that I'm short?
What is it with you being short?
Chris chuckles.
It is good to finally meet you, Melena. I'm sorry it took me this long.
Please, call me Mel. We are family after all. And you have nothing to be sorry for. The truth is, I probably would have done the same in your shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Do you miss her?
Every day.
Me too. Say always shine the brightest in the family. I guess it makes sense. She was the quickest to burn out.
What if... Never mind.
What is it?
Chris hesitates.
What if she's still alive? Or at least, partially.
What do you mean?
I've seen her. Or sort of seen her. Her soul, how do I put this? Perhaps got merged with another?
Have you met this other person?
Yes, she's perfect. Just like Say. That's why I knew it must be true when Say told me.
When Say told you?
It's complicated.
It always was with her. Tell me, who is this other person?
Chris hesitates again.
She's the daughter of the man who killed Say.
The daughter?
Look, I promise you she's nothing like her father. She's kind and sweet and so much better than I could ever be. I know it seems horrible, but
Melena begins to laugh.
what's so funny?
They always knew how to get under someone's skin. If that isn't sticking it to the man that killed her, I don't know what is.
Chris finally cracks a smile.
Yeah, I guess she got the last laugh, huh?
So, how long have you been in love with this other woman?
A look of panic hits Chris's face as his eyes snap to Mel's.
Ah, I see. I'm right. Don't worry. I'm not mad. You were there the day Say died. If you can get over that when you look at her, then I can too.
Chris sighs in relief.
So, what's her name?
Her name is Hessa.
Ah. I should have guessed by the name on that axe you wield.
Yes, it was a gift from her.
Oh. Quite some gift.
You have no idea.
A knock suddenly thuds against the door. Mel stands up and crosses the room. She opens the door to find one of Lord Kinzo's guards standing there. Pardon the interruption, Mel. We came to get Celine. The guard peers in the house to see Chris sitting at the table. Oh, we also sent to retrieve you and your group.
What is this about?
Lord Kinzo is ready to make good on his end of the deal.
There's a whole lot of cutscenes left there.
Oh, that's a single cutscene.
Okay, oh god.
Yeah, it's the final cutscene of our campaign.
Of our campaign. It's over. I was right. It's
No,
over. It's done.
After
It
that,
is
we're not
dying.
doing any more
We killed
cutscenes.
it.
After that, we're not doing any more
We killed
cutscenes.
it.
So,
Never happening again. D&D
Wait, hey, listen.
over.
When the role play's this good, why do you need cutscenes?
We killed cutscenes, fellas. We did it.
Yeah,
It's like the
until I
penguins
start
in
kissing
Madagascar.
everybody.
He's just like smile and wave,
I'm gonna
boys.
action
Smile and wave.
Kiss Caden. Action kiss Caden.
Before we do anything
Bonus
else,
action tongue Caden.
I would just like to point out that character, Mel, I wrote after Mama Panda's personality. The jokes at Chris's height are real problems I have to deal with every day. I am 6'1", but I get called a short king by her every time I see her.
You mean 5'1"?
Get out of here. You're muted, buddy. Yeah, you're cooked. You're getting blocked, actually.
You gotta find another member to join that.
You have been banished from the group. Anyway. But yeah, I wrote that after her personality and just like who she is. So I'm glad that we got to have like that was her final, one of her final characters she got to play, and we enjoyed doing that in the booth. So that was fun.
I'm happy.
Shout out to Mama Panda for doing all the female voices. Like honestly, can we give a round of applause for her real quick?
A round of applause for Mama Panda. And a round of shame for that one female voice Austin tried to do.
Are you referring to today or to Valmaya when I?
This was the way back.
Yeah. Vale for yeah. Listen, it was shorthanded. Someone else was supposed to do it. It didn't end up working out, and I had like, I was trying to make the best of it. All right, don't judge me. Don't you lecture me on voices when you can't do one yourself.
Oh, that was a hilarious cutscene.
It was bad. It was real bad. Listen, that was still very early on for voice acting. I was still trying to figure out what I actually could and couldn't do. And I realized very quickly I couldn't do that.
The next campaign is going to be so peak, and I'm so hyped for all of us.
Oh.
Not that I'm not loving what's going on. Don't get me wrong. I'm just excited to reset and see you really enjoy it.
Yeah, true. Yeah. When I am also really excited for that. But I'm also looking forward to the end of this.
Story finished out. That will not be an argument. I need to see my boy finished out.
Anyways, I'm excited for Jacob and Ben to join. Those guys will be.
Dude, I'm so excited for them to join. They're gonna be so much fun.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so, where do we want to go with this? After the guard said that, how are you guys feeling?
I am personally very about having him hold up his end of the deal and then us proceeding to do our original plan.
Okay.
I say
I'm
we
just
do
gonna
the
follow
original plan.
Chris.
I agree. As long as the original plan happens, I do not care.
Yeah, I'm saying we have them get rid of the shadows, and so then there's no like penalty. Like as long as we get rid of the shadows, that's the main thing. So I think we go to the castle, and we have him uphold his end of the deal, and then while we're in the council, we can talk and be like, hey, we've been spreading your word and all this, and people are gathering at the gate this evening to sing your praises. And then we can continue with the original plan.
I'm with you.
Okay. As a bead of sweat just gets wiped from my forehead, as I don't have to rethink of the entire battle that I had planned for the final shadow. Okay. So, It's currently, I guess by the time Victor's done, it's early in the morning. It's about 5 a.m. When the rest of the group, finally
I've
meets up.
rejoined.
Yeah, you've rejoined. Celine is already at the castle, and you guys make your way up. The sorcerers or the guards kind of let you in. They have noticed, they've taken note of the dead bodies, and they've kind of moved them, or so you think. It is possible that someone else took care of it, but you have no clue. All you know is they are no longer at the gate where you had killed them. As you walk into the castle, you see, and when you're still in that same circular part with the statues, Kenzo sitting on the throne. Next to him is Celine, and a bunch of the other sorcerers, the child sorcerers, are standing around him as well. Well, did you hold up your end of the deal?
We did.
Hmm.
Tonight, around the evening, the townspeople will gather at the gate to sing your praises.
He turns to Celine. Are they speaking the truth? And she kind of nods. Where are my gods?
They're keeping the riffraff outside and letting them, organize and maintain, but not in any chaotic manner. They said they wanted to keep it under a certain regiment so that you'd be happy. I didn't think to question it.
They didn't show up for the shift this morning, so I figured they would be with you. And it's interesting how the gods at the gate didn't say anything. Turns to Celine again. You said you found 4 bodies. Who were they? And she goes, they were people that were in the mob that we'd killed. I think that your guards have, taken on the appearance of common people. And he's like, he's unsatisfied, and he whispers over to one of the other sorcerers, and he runs out and disappears from the castle. Well, a deal's a deal. I don't trust you, but Celine has vouched for your so-called end of the deal, so I suppose I have to live up to mine, because I am honorable, after all, despite what they used to think of me. I had this sorcerer not too long ago, about the time of the war. He was still young, but he became a professor. His name was Ramfem. He was known to study curses, and he left some books behind. I assume he died during the war, like was reported, but I could be wrong. Who knows? But we found some of his books, so hopefully one of this the spell that he's written down will help. Of course, if it doesn't, it could kill you, but, what do you have to lose, right?
Okay, let's do it.
As he nods to the sorcerers, they all begin to kind of chanting as they're reading from this book, and Celine does as well. And it seems like a really, really long chant. Like they're repeating kind of the same phrase over and over and over again. Their eyes begin to glow. the lights in the room begin to get snuffed out as you bring complete darkness apart from the eyes, glowing eyes staring at you. And suddenly, the darkness begins to form into this shape as light is restored. And in front of you, as your shadows, the second shadows are gone, a gargantuan shadow appears in front of you. I want you all to roll initiative.
$14.
You guys can see, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. 2.
Man,
14
my dice hate me.
to 2. What'd you roll?
I got a 10.
10. Okay. Munder got a 19. Attaboy.
Fucking Moonder.
He is so back. Until he's gone again after the session. Hold up, I gotta see the initiative on this creature because it's still loading. There we go. Okay, so that is gonna be a alrighty. Okay. First up, Victor.
All right. I am going to. Well, let me check something. 120. Okay. I'm going to back up a little bit. And then I'm going to cast 6th level Big B's Hand.
Yeah.
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 Wait, 6th level
My
what?
goat.
Bigby's hand.
Baby's hand.
And I'm
Oh,
going
I
to
gotta
use
purchase. All right.
Grasping Hand.
One sec. I gotta find something for this. Yeah, I gotta pay for that, so I'll just find something else that'll look like a. Actually, what's in the objects? Let's see about that. Sorry, one moment. I'm still searching. You know what? I found Grant. So we'll just use this picture for Bigby's hand. Where do you want to place it?
Right next to him.
Oh, okay. Here. Wait, I'll give you access to it. What's the thing for? You can place it. It's like right here or something.
Like right there. It's like right next to this motherfucker.
So, well, if that's right next to him, right there. Otherwise, you're inside of him.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do the grasping action.
Okay.
So he needs to roll a dexterity save.
Dex save. Okay. That's a nat 20. Okay. Wow.
I'm trying really hard, Austin.
Dude, I have no words. The dice gods are not in your favor today, man.
Well, then I'll just give Clyde a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Oh
Sometimes
wow, old buddy, old pal, old me.
that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles. I said that. That's my line. He stole it.
um.
Sorry. Love that movie.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Legendary action. He is going to use his teleport to get right up in front of all of you. Clyde is the only one not within 5 feet, it seems.
Aha!
And so Munder, I guess Kunk isn't here.
Fuck, I forgot to
Ah!
fucking cast at the fucking gate, you idiot. Okay.
So you and Munder will take 1d6, which is going to be 6 points of necrotic damage
Okay.
as he teleports up to you and you're within his range, and that is the end of his legendary action. Okay. It is on to Chris.
Are you sure? I rolled a 2.
Oh, you know what? I didn't organize this. It wasn't even Victor's turn first.
I was gonna say I'll take the turn, but I'm pretty sure I'm
Yeah,
going
thank you for
last.
pointing that out because the order would have been all messed up. Yeah, technically Munder was up first, but we're gonna say he went after Victor first. He's polite like that.
Oh, I appreciate that.
And
Thank
Munder's
God.
going to go for an attack on him, and that is 3, so he's going to miss as he goes and swings his hammer at the shadow, but he just manages to miss it.
It really is a miracle how Munder can always miss.
Dude,
and everybody always makes their saving.
I know. Listen.
It's a fucking miracle.
I don't know what it is with Munder. He has rolled above a 10, I think, once in the past 5 sessions. I cannot roll a triple, or not triple, but double digits for Munder. I don't know why. But we go to the Shadow's turn. And the Shadow being both within, being so big that
Again?
no, he used his legendary action the first time to teleport.
Ah.
But it's actually his turn now. And because both Chris and Munder are within in his range of his size with the slam attack, you guys will both be. He's going to make 2 attacks with his multi-attack. So, whoops, that rolled off the table. The first one is going to be a second. That is a 25 on the first attack, and the second one is going to be a 26. Okay. So both of those are going to hit, and that is going to be, what is it? 2d8 plus 4. So 8 plus 7.
You can do it.
No, I was trying to do all the math at once. That's 15 points of bludgeoning damage plus 2d10. So that's 2 6s, so that is 12. So 15 points of bludgeoning damage and 12 points of necrotic damage, making 27 points of damage total.
To Munder and I?
To both you and Munder, yes. And that is the end of this creature's turn. And we go to Clyde.
My turn.
Oh my god, why do I keep dropping? Put it on my table, it just rolls off.
I don't believe you.
Well, you should.
If I'm completely honest, ever since I realized that my Viking dice are filled with shit that's like a snow globe, I've been doing that. I've been paying attention. It's not that I haven't. It's just I've also been sitting here holding it up the light, shaking it, and looking at it. It's so pretty. It looks like a fucking glittery fog cloud. Thank you for your time. That was my TED talk.
Mhm. What's Clyde doing?
He is going to do what he does only and ever.
Shoot at it?
Trying to get the punches out while he can still punch.
Fair.
Oh my god, natural 20.
Let's go.
Bang.
It finally happened.
W.
After those 3 nat ones. And 2 of them were back to back, man. Why'd they have to be back to back? That would just hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
All right, nat 20 for the first one. That is 21 for the second one.
That'll hit.
And so I forgot to move myself forward.
There you good. Oh,
First to attack.
wait, did I do that right? Yeah, no, never mind. Wait, no. Yeah, sorry. I forgot to also say, because Munder and Chris were in its range at the start of its turn, you guys will also both take 4 necrotic damage as well. My apologies. Okay, there we go.
15
For,
points of bludgeoning
okay.
damage for the first 2 attacks.
Wait, what'd you say?
15 points of bludgeoning damage for the first 2 attacks.
Okay, and because you have made a melee attack, you are going to take, or 2 melee attacks, you're going to take, that's a 3, and that is 2, so 5 points of necrotic damage.
Half that, do you round up?
Sure, 3 points.
What's the standard? Do you round up all around, or do you round down all around?
When you guys are, you know what? I round down for you. Sorry, I round down for you guys when you're taking damage or half damage, and I round up for when you guys do damage to someone else. That's how I do it usually. So yes, you take 2 points of necrotic damage.
I'm finally remembering that I'm resistant to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna key point flurry of blows, of course. What else would I do? Not punch him? Who are you fucking kidding? Quickly, Caden, do I roll the Viking dice, metal dice, dragon dice, or jumbo dice?
Dragon.
Dragon dice.
Click on
it is.
Jumbo.
Oof, that is first one is a 12.
Does not hit.
Second one is a 17.
That will hit.
Oh wait, not 17. I'm adding the wrong fucking number. The other one, I mean, I'm guessing the other one still doesn't hit, but the other one would have been 9. So then it was supposed to be 16 and 21. I was adding the +3 because
okay.
I was looking at my revolver, but I should have been adding +7 because I'm striking.
You know, both those will hit then.
Dragon dice work.
And you will also take 6 points of necrotic damage as you do melee attacks.
Is that halved?
Halved, yes. So 3 points.
All right, just make.
Sorry, I forgot you were resistant literally the second I said it.
Okay, 3 points down. Let me roll the damage for those last 2 attacks. Oof, that's a 4 points and another. That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Oof, 2 ones on the D8.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah, I'm not, dude. The dice are not being nice to me tonight.
Yeah, they're not nice to Grant either. I feel bad for him because he's like every saving throw, it hates him. I think he's made 2 saving throws. Or he's failed 2 saving throws against Grant. Something like that. It's bad. Anyway.
All right, this D8's going in jail.
Is that the end of your turn?
That dragon dice needs to go in jail. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Chris, your turn.
Okay. I was kind of gambling with a notion here, and I'm between 2 6-level spells.
Mm-hmm.
But I think instead of one big hunk of damage, I'm going to go for consistent damage. And so I'm going to do 6th-level Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Which will create 15-foot radius above me, which I fucked up drawing last time, but nope.
Can I just say I can't wait for you to be a paladin because fuck you.
Well, don't say that because then I might not change.
I told you! I told you! I told you!
No, Spirit Guardian is one spell you use almost every session. It's just like God. It makes me have to do combat so differently every single time.
Yeah, well, the fun one about this one is it does 68 damage a tick.
So what you're saying is I could use Bigsby's hand to push him into Spirit Guardian.
Wait, he takes damage every time he enters or leaves or ends his turn or on his turn. So roll a 16 wisdom per favor.
16 wisdom. Okay, 1 sec.
Yes.
That's a 16. That's
All right. That's
okay. Cool.
okay. So, okay. 4, 8, 11, 15, 19, one more. 25, he takes half, so 12 radiant damage he takes.
Okay.
And then do I have an applicable bonus action? This is I'll use this 4th level. Right? No, I'll use mass healing word at the 3rd level for my bonus action. And I'll just get everyone in the party. I know some people haven't taken damage, and so it's gonna be 2d4 plus 9 because I'm healing more than one creature. Everyone gets a bonus 3rd level 5. So 2d4, which is fuck me. Okay, 2 and 3, 5. Everyone gets 10 health back.
I haven't lost.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just you
Yeah,
and Munder.
Everyone gets 19 health. It's the 5
19?
in the d4s plus the 9 plus the other 5.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm back to full.
Yeah, Munder's not, but he's doing all right.
Yeah, Munder and I aren't, but it helped. So
Is that the end of your turn?
that is the end of my turn.
Right. Munder is up next. He is going to try to swing again on this thing. And that is a 2. Oh my god. Munder has rolled a 4, a 2, and the one before that I think was like a 7. He cannot roll at all.
My goat would never. You're just nerfing him.
That is the end of his turn, and we go to legendary action, which he did get his back, or one of them back, and he's going to teleport next to Victor. Sorry, there we go. Does the ring? I know you said if he goes out of it, but does that apply to teleport or no?
He left it, so it doesn't specify, but it
well,
just
I
says
wasn't-
if he leaves.
Okay. Well,
So
typically,
I'll let that be up to you. Go ahead.
well, I want to make sure that's right because I mean, if Spirit Guardian would be, it's almost kind of like a opportunity attack, right? In a way, so like I'm mostly just trying to make sure that we get it right for future as well.
Yeah, I'm going back to it 1 second. It just specifies leaving the circle. It doesn't say by what means it, like what means matters. It's just generally leaving the circle. So I'll leave it up to you personally. Oh wait, was it a legendary action teleport?
Is a legendary action teleport?
If it's legendary action, I'm gonna say no. It doesn't affect it.
Okay,
I think that's fair for a legendary action.
sure. We'll work with that.
Yeah.
Why not? So Victor, you will take 5 points of necrotic damage as you are 5 feet away from it when it teleports. And that'll be its legendary action. And now it's Victor's turn.
All right. So I'm going to use my bonus action to move Bigby's hand. And then using Forceful Hand, I'm going to try to push the shadow into the radius of the spirit circle.
Okay.
So you need to make a strength saving throw.
Hold up. How far can you move Bigby's hand just for... Is it
60 feet.
60 feet?
Yeah.
That's further than 60 feet.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, 60 feet would be right here.
Then I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast... Wait, I have a question. I can still cast a spell, can't I?
It's a concentration spell, so if you cast another concentration spell, that'll Bigby's hand will go away.
Okay. What can I do? What can I do? The answer's pretty much nothing. So we're gonna do a classic vicious mockery. So wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm still moving Bigby's hand.
Okay.
60 feet towards this stupid motherfucker.
It's fine.
Actually, I'm gonna move it right here in front of Chris.
Okay. You have control of it. So
I know. And then it's going to be in the interposing hand.
okay. So what saving throw did you say? Sorry.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. What's my wisdom modifier? Okay. That is an 8.
All right. So I say I am tired of fighting these stupid, ugly shadows and deal 12 damage.
It rears back in this like screech as it hears you call it ugly, and then just goes, "You hurt my feelings, man."
Like fucking like happy, like smiling friends.
Yeah.
Like just a weird, like random voice.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing the shrimp dude, the like Shrimpina.
Yeah.
Like doing that voice for it, but I was like, no, I think it's just funny if it has like a really deep, like it's like,
I love Mouse Quest.
It's like the devil and like friends.
yes, that's what it was. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
thanks, man.
yeah.
I have a question about so the interposing hands. It's gonna grant Chris half cover. I don't know what that does against like attacks and stuff.
Believe there's certain ones where you have to roll at disadvantage, and then there's certain attacks that just ignore cover.
Okay,
I believe.
it was more a Silas question.
Am I right about that, Silas?
Sorry, what?
How does half cover work?
They get if whoever's under half cover would get disadvantage on any attacks against them, unless
Okay.
they had the sharpshooter feat.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay, so any attacks made against Chris against Chris are at disadvantage.
Cool. That'll be really funny for what happens with my next turn. Sorry, Austin.
No, I know exactly what you're gonna do because you're predictable at this point. Yeah, basic.
What do you think? What do you think I'm gonna do? Because it's a spell I haven't casted before.
Oh!
What do you think I'm gonna do? I haven't casted the spell before, so.
Oh, I figured you were gonna do whatever. You know what? Never mind.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not going to tell you what I thought you were going to do because then you'll have the idea to do it. So, all right. Is that the end of your turn, Victor? Okay.
I actually use the last little bit of movement to hide behind Chris.
yeah. That tracks. All right.
Hey, I gave him cover.
The let's see how far can I end this thing. One sec.
I'm really excited for my next turn because it's gonna piss Austin off a lot.
Yeah, he can make that. So he is going to fly over here, and then make his all of you because you guys are within 5 feet of his box.
Aw.
Of it. Yeah, his box is.
So
It's
that
a
happens
girl.
even when he doesn't teleport?
He can fly. He can move. Oh wait, is it a creature that touches? Oh no. Wait, yeah, no. At the start of the animated breast turn. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought it was at the end of its turn. So yeah. Thank you for calling me out on that because I thought it was at the end of its turn. But so he will fly over here and do a slam attack, and he can hit Moonder and Clyde both. And it'll be a multi-attack, so he'll roll twice.
But he doesn't. He gets hurt by Spirit Guardians, don't he?
He will, yeah.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Go ahead and make his attack rolls first. So that is a 15 and a 26. Clyde, do either? I know the 26. That says the 15.
Dude, I'm a monk. I don't got shit for armor class.
I couldn't remember what your armor class is, so that's why I was asking. I couldn't remember.
14.
14. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 16 or 14. That's why I was
10. It's 10 base. Then I get a +3 dexterity bonus, and then I get the unarmored bonus of +1. So it's a grand total of 14.
Oh my god! I just realized he hit Chris and Moonder twice. So I only rolled for one slam attack, but we're gonna count it anyway. So I need to roll twice for Clyde and then once for Moonder, or for the first. Okay, so you guys, you got lucky. No, he's only attacking Moonder and Clyde because they are directly in front of him, while you guys are both within 5 feet. He's just slamming twice. Okay, so 2d8. That's 10. And then I'll roll again. Actually, hang on. Sorry. 10. And then we'll do, what is that? 9 and 6. So that's 15. So that is 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 15 points of necrotic for the first one, and necrotic is halved for you. So
how much damage does Spirit Guardian do? I'm just curious.
We'll do that in a
depends
minute.
It depends on the level. I'm using it as 6th level, which does 68.
Okay, and then
how much damage?
68.
Oh, yeah. Are you talking?
After 30? How much damage am I taking?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're taking 10 points of bludgeoning damage and then 15 points of necrotic damage, which is halved. And then I still have to roll a second one because you got hit by both. So
okay, so 17 for now.
17 for now, yes.
Okay.
So that's 8 plus 4, which is 12 plus 4. So that's 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus
Jesus.
Plus oh man, plus 17 points of necrotic damage halved. And that will be the end of its turn.
Half to what?
17.
9, 8?
Again, you're taking the lower half of when it's attacking you.
I know, I'm real dumb. I'm struggling to figure out.
I just didn't want to be the one doing the math, okay? I'm sorry.
Half of 30. Half of 30.
It's 8. It's 8. You're taking
Oh.
8 points of necrotic
Oh.
damage. Plus the bludgeoning damage you took. And then plus the attack from earlier. So there we go. That's the end of his turn, and it's on to Clyde.
You need to make
Oh,
a wisdom.
wow.
Oh yeah,
or
you're right.
spirit
You're
guardian.
right. Sorry. What's my wisdom modifier? Okay, so that is a sorry, 1 sec, I rolled. That's gonna be 10. So that fails.
So you take full
right.
damage. Oh
There's-
mama. Oh mama.
only-
7, 7, 7, 5, 2. So it's 21, 26, 28, and I get one more roll, which is another 7. Oh my god, I'm so fucking good. 35 points of radiant damage.
Okay, ain't nothing but a thing.
I see.
Right now, it ain't.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it's unfazed at the moment.
My only choice left is to use the most basic of dice that I have, a white dice with black inlay, and that is it.
I just
After-
love
after
how
a
Fancy
he.
while,
dice-
after a while,
The
your
fancy
guys
dice
know
are getting
timeout.
me nowhere.
Dude, I forgot the initiative order. But
Oh
I'm so
my
excited for
God!
next turn.
He rolled another 1.
I did, bro.
He's putting all of his dice in timeout.
This can't be real. Get out of here.
Oh god, that's beautiful.
Second attack. That's a 2. That's a fucking 2, bro. Bro, this can't be real.
At this point, go to roll 20.
Please be a 1 or a 2. Yep, so both of those miss.
17.
A 17 will hit. And take 4 points of necrotic damage, so 2 points of necrotic damage.
Natural 20.
Let's go! That'll
The
also
black
be
and red dice.
3
The
points
black
of
and red
necrotic
dice is
damage.
My savior.
So 5 points of necrotic damage in total that round.
All right, then the last 2 hit. I need a D8. What's a good D8 here? That's not a D8.
I can promise you, as the answer is none of them, you're getting 1s.
Shut up, Boston. That's a 2. Fuck you.
Oh,
So that's
God.
5, and that's 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Fuck you.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay.
I've had to jail 5 dice so far.
How many dice do you have?
A fuck ton.
Fair
I
enough.
only have 4 more D20s though. That's the issue. But the black and red one.
It sounds like we got room for 3
The
more
black and-
1s.
The black and red, dude. Just wait till Tuesday, and then wait an entire month for when we play again, and then I'm gonna kick your ass with my new one.
That's what they all say. Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
All right, on to Chris.
Finally. So this is one I've been holding on to but haven't casted before. So here's a really fun fact. Spirit Guardians is a concentration spell. Guardian of Faith is not a concentration spell. And so what Guardian of Faith allows me to do is to place a guardian, what is it? Where's the word?
Wait, Spirit Guardian has been a concentration spell this whole time.
Yes.
I could have broken you out of your concentration so much now. I'm just realizing. Oh my god.
A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration, which is 8 hours,
Mhm.
in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The range is 30 feet. The guardian occupies the space and is invulnerable, and it appears in a form appropriate for your deity or pantheon. An enemy that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian at the start of its turn, or starts its turn there, makes a dexterity saving throw, taking 20 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. The guardian vanishes when it is dealt a total of 60 damage. So I have now 2 range-based techs.
Excellent plan. I'm loving this plan. You should put this shit right where
I was
the fuck he is.
planning to put it My pings aren't working.
One sec. I'll add it.
Well, I can't do the measure tool either. It might just be my Roll20 being weird. Hold on. I'm gonna refresh my Roll20. I was thinking of putting it in between, like to the left of me, because I think that's gonna cover the most of us. Hold on, I got my 10-second timer.
10-second timer. What?
Whenever it has a 10-second timer to load, and then it like lets me in. Yeah, so right there. Hold on. Okay, I think all my pings and everything are working now. Cool. So that has a 10-foot radius arena. So 1, 2, 1. So it'll be something like that, I think.
Okay.
I think that's about right. That's about 10 feet. And so if it goes in there, that's a 16 dexterity saving instead of a wisdom saving.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think it's fair to argue that where it is right now, it's not affecting the shadow.
Mm-hmm.
And then, for my, I'm gonna move like right here, and for my bonus action, fuck it. I'll just cast this again. I'll do a 3rd level healing word. And I'll just do it on everyone because I can choose up to 6, and why not? So that's same thing, more than 2 creatures, so everyone gets an extra 5. So it's 2d4 plus 14. So my d4s, which I'm rolling now, are 2 and 3. So it's 19 healing to everybody.
Okay.
And that
Hey
ends
guys,
my
just
turn.
so you know, if what I want to do works, like we're all gonna take some necrotic damage, but it's gonna take a whole lot of fucking damage.
Love to see that.
I like your
I
plan.
also have a nuke per se, but
We need to be
Yeah, so
thinking in grandiose terms here, boys.
I'm pretty happy with how I'm playing this right now. I think I'm doing an okay job of trying to be smart. Yeah, that is my turn, by the way, Austin.
Okay, cool. All right. He gets his legendary action back. Cool. Munder is up, and he's going to take a swing at this thing, and that is a 1. You have got to be kidding me.
Don't worry, I know where he's using all his bad luck.
Revenge.
Yeah, Munder was
On
too strong,
myself.
so Austin is just rolling 1 so that he doesn't have to participate.
I cannot believe this. A 4, a 2, and a 1.
He's rolling 1s so that he can make every single saving throw.
Legendary action. This creature is going to fly directly above everyone, hover about 5 feet. So you all will take 3 points.
He takes a fuckload of damage, though.
He will. He takes 3 points of necrotic damage. All of you, except for Clyde, who will take half of that. So 1 point of necrotic damage for you. And that'll be the end of the legendary action. And so I need to make a wisdom save.
And a dex.
A wisdom, that is a 16. And a dex, that is an 18. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, hold on. So, it's actually not bad. Okay, 8 and 7 is 15. 6 is 21. 3 is 24. 2 is 26. Roll another. 29 divided by 2, we'll say 14 radiant for the spirit guardians, and then on a failed save you take 10 radiant from the new one I casted that I don't have the name down yet. So it's 24 total radiant damage.
24. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And so we go to Victor.
All right.
I'm gonna move this to the GM thing real quick, so you guys can actually see your just There we go. So now
Yeah.
you guys can actually see your characters and move them.
What is nice also is that on the start of the Shadow's turn, he will once again have to make those rolls.
Mhm.
So yippee.
Yippee.
That or this thing has a health pool of 1,000, and there's a gimmick we haven't tried out yet, but we've already fought 2 of these things.
It does have a higher health pool than the
Go-
last 2, but it's not 1,000.
Go ahead and
Oh,
make
yeah,
a
obviously.
dexterity saving throw, Austin.
Okay. That's a 2.
Yeah, so the shadow is now suffering from the grappled condition as Bigby's hand grabs onto it and holds it tightly
Hold up.
in the spirit.
Double check to make sure. I know some things are not able to be grappled. I just want to make sure that this can be. Immunity to being restrained.
Bruh.
It's not being restrained, it's being grappled.
That's Silas, is being grappled and restrained the same thing?
No.
No, it's not. What is
I would
restrained
think
then?
restrained is like chained or
Yeah, restrained is
locked.
chained. I feel like grapple is like player interacts
But
with it.
they are different things, but I'm not sure if that would classify differently for the terms of this.
Let me
Okay,
let me
hold
just
on.
look this up to see. It can be grappled. Okay.
Restrained is like basically has the same effect as grappled, but it's without you having to physically hold them. Like it's usually
I
by
see.
smother means.
I see. Okay. So like hold monster or whatever, basically like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be restrained.
Okay. Cool.
So I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So that took up my bonus action for
Mm-hmm.
grappling it.
Yep.
Would attacking it break my concentration?
No.
No. Not unless you do a
sword.
concentration spell.
Excellent. Then we're gonna do 2 rapier of Ronin attacks. Finally,
Add advantage
Why?
because it's grappled.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were still thinking on like the rogue class or whatever that he has. Or that he had.
No, just because Bigby's got it all gripped up.
Thank goodness we have advantage. So 22.
22, that'll hit.
And then a 20.
Yep.
Okay. D8. So he'll take 26 damage.
Okay.
And he's not a fiend or an undead, so he doesn't get radiant damage, which sucks. And then that should be my turn.
Okay. All right. So what all does being
Baby's
grappled
hand is,
entail?
like, there now.
That just so I know for reference.
Silas question. I assume he just can't move.
I was responding to a message.
What all does being grappled entail just for like its turn specifically?
Movement is 0, can't take any actions or bonus actions. I think you can only make a check against being grappled.
Okay. Cool. What's the check? That's a nat 20.
You break free.
Cool.
Okay, hey Austin, go ahead and roll
But
your
that's
dex.
his whole
But
turn.
also you guys
save.
are within 5 feet at the start of its turn still, so you guys do take 2 necrotic damage except for Clyde, which takes 1.
Okay.
But how much?
Hey Austin. Go ahead, Grant.
2 damage.
2
Yeah.
damage.
And breaking
Austin.
free of the grapple is its whole turn.
Yes.
Austin, go ahead and roll dex and whiz saves, please.
19, 17.
Okay, so half on both. So it's gonna take 10 radiant, and then what is this? A 2, 2, 7, 7, 16, 17. It's a 6. It's 23. So it'll take 22 radiant damage.
22. Okay. All right.
So I know you rolled a d20. Don't get me wrong, but just for my own sanity, Grant, what's your save DC?
16.
All right. I just wanted to know. I know it didn't save. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, it's 16.
All right. Clyde, it is your turn.
All right.
Hold on.
Where even is it?
He's
Where the
he's hovering
crap?
directly above you at 5 feet.
Yes, bitch. My rolls have been shit anyways. We're going to grab the Viking dice. May Odin be with me. Okay, that's not bad. That's 21 for the first punch.
That'll hit, and you'll take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Fuck, my dice just went into the abyss.
Yep. It happens to me all the time. Put it on the table, and it just goes.
Found it. Okay, it was not happy about me dropping it. The next one's an 11.
Yeah, that's not going to hit.
26.
That'll hit, and you'll take 2 points of necrotic damage.
And that's my 5th nat 1 for the night.
Straight to jail.
So that's 2 hits.
2 hits, yeah. And 5 necrotic damage total dealt.
That dice is giving me nat 1s, but it's also giving me decent rolls, so I can't jail it yet.
Yeah, you gotta wait for 3 in a row or something.
All right, let me see, which D8 should I use? Fuck, I have too many dice. Which one's a D8? That one's a D4. This one's a D8. That's a 1.
Jesus.
All right, so first attack is 4 points of damage, and that D8's being jailed. Was this one a D8? No, that's a D10. What happened to my other metal D8? Did that one already get jailed?
It got
That
jailed.
one of the ones I lost.
Sure.
No, I think I lost it. I dropped some dice earlier. I just kind of didn't look for them. Yeah, I'll have to find them later. They're gone for now. In the meantime, I don't have that many D8s. What the hell?
Take one out of jail.
I don't think any D8s are in jail. Just the metal one that I just put in there. Or the no, the metal one. The metal one. The metal one was in there. The dragon one was the one I just put in. All right, so the metal one's getting another chance. All right. That's a 7. Not bad. 7 points of damage.
7 points of
For the
damage.
second attack.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I just realized Mooner has had an extra attack for so long.
Mooner.
Oh, alrighty. Chris, it is your turn.
Yippee. Okay. Would you consider him? You said he's how high above us?
5 feet.
He is not very high above us.
Okay, so this is like I can hit him with my melee. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my bonus action to charge up Jolu's Inferno. And then I'm going to make an attack roll against it.
Mhm.
Shit. 11.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Alrighty. In that case, that doesn't really do anything. Grant, I've already casted Shield of Faith on you, right? Or no? Not this fight yet.
Not this fight, no.
Okay, well, you have it now.
Coolio.
Okay, and that ends my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Munder's turn, who's going to attack twice. Heyo. That's a 1. God.
It doesn't matter if he attacks twice. if you
And
keep
that's
rolling
another
one.
1. You've got to be kidding me.
Dude, just tell us you don't want him in the fucking campaign, dude.
Dude, me and Moonder are on some spiritual shit right now.
Munder
Just
has
fucking
rolled
remove him, honestly.
3 nat 1s this fight. Silas has rolled 5 this session.
Oh man, I was bound to have a bad session eventually, but holy shit.
Oh no. Oh, that's awful.
Oh my god.
Okay, Munder just doesn't do anything as he swings his hammer, but he's a little too short and he's just kind of flailing it around. It's not really doing anything. Victor, it is your turn. And he did get his legendary action back, by the way. I want to point that out.
How many turns into combat are we? Is this 4 or 5?
1 sec.
I think it's 5.
I think it's 5. Yeah, I think it's the 5th round.
Yeah, I think this is the 5th round.
Yeah. Wait, hang on a second. How many? Hang on, I'll count the nat ones or how many. Okay, I got a 4. I got a 2. I got a 1. I got a 1. I got a 1. So I got 3 nat ones in a row. So no, this is round 4. This is round 4 because I rolled twice last round.
This is round 4? Okay.
This is round 4.
Then, this is my bonus action. I'm going to move Bigby's hand underneath the shadow.
It's already underneath the shadow.
It would have been to the side of him because it grappled him. It was like, like grabbing around him. Whatever. Okay. It's underneath him now.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to use Forceful Hand. So go ahead and roll a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw. Okay. So that is a 15 plus. That's 19.
I'm so happy Grant has Bigby's hand now.
I'm so happy too. It's a 19.
It doesn't matter when he fucking rolls like that, Silas.
I know, but you gotta try it. You're being creative, and Bigby's hand was right up your alley.
Yeah, Bigby's hand was I'm actually really happy using Bigby's hand.
You're being
it's
really
just
smart
unfortunate.
with it. Austin's just rolling crazy.
The dice control, man. The dice are gods.
Like if he wouldn't have broken,
like
if he wouldn't have broken free, I'm guessing you would have tried crushing it.
Yeah. Fuck it. For my action, we're doing it again. Roll another one.
Yeah.
That is a 19 plus 4, so that is a 23. That's
my turn. I just need to take a second.
Yeah, I understand. I get it. This is incredible.
Oh my god, I found my Viking D8. I found another one.
This dice, this thing, like, I don't know what it is, but I love this thing.
Making this so much more fun and realistic.
They absolutely are. Yeah.
Because they're fucking me over like the little piece of shit size
I'm rolling
that they are.
Good enough on them to where I'm gonna stick with them.
I hope Grant is at least at his desk able to hear this because he's gonna make 2 slam attacks straight down on all of you because all of you are within its range.
Okay.
Counter spell.
The first one, that's a nat 20.
Huh?
That's a nat 20.
Bullshit.
Second one, that is a 16 plus 7, which it makes it
plus 7.
Yeah, it's a plus 7 attack, so that's 23. So nat 20 and a 23. Jesus Christ! Oh god! Oh, it's gonna be so much math. That's what I'm really worried about. Okay, so all of you are gonna be hit twice by this. Okay. So the first one is a crit as well. So that we'll have to factor that one out. Okay. So that's 18 points of bludgeoning damage. 26 points of necrotic, which is 13 for Clyde. And then the second attack, which is not a crit.
The first one was how much?
So 18 bludgeoning and 26 necrotic for the first. Oh, you're back? Okay, yeah. Get ready to take some damage, buddy.
Wait,
He
how?
rolled a nat
18
20 and a
bludgeoning?
23.
Wait, what'd you say, Silas?
Okay, how much damage?
You're taking 18 bludgeoning and 13 necrotic for you. Because you're half necrotic. So that is 31 in total for you. And then the second attack, I'm assuming you're already dead. Yeah. The second attack is going to be... Wow, 2 1s in a row. So that is 6 bludgeoning and 8 points of necrotic damage, so 4 for Silas. Or for Clyde. So you're dead,
Clyde
right?
is dead
Yeah, Clyde is
again?
dead again, I'm assuming. Because it's necrotic, it just put him out immediately. And Grant, are you here?
Yeah.
I healed last
Have you
turn,
taken all this
too.
damage yet, or have you added it yet, or no?
No.
You're taking 58 damage.
What the fuck?
Okay, well,
Let me add that. Let me put that down
Uh,
for Moonder. 1 sec. Oh, yikes. Yeah, Moonder's also looking a little tough.
Moonder's
No,
looking
I listen. I'm saying this is the lowest I've ever seen Moonder. All right. Anyway, so I know Clyde's dead. Victor, are you or no?
dude, I healed the last
No.
2 turns.
No?
too, which
Okay,
is
I just want to double
crazy.
check. All right, I know. All right. So, that'll be the end of the Shadow's turn, and we go to.
Make your rolls.
Oh yeah. You're right. Thank you. That's
Not better, pretty
9,
much.
and he doesn't have any wisdom.
For
so-
which?
and that's a nat 20.
9 on wisdom. Okay.
And a nat
So
20.
you take 10 radiant for the placed sentry guy that I keep forgetting the name of, and then for spirit guardians, you take 27 damage. So a total of 37 radiant.
Okay. It rears back, howling after slamming down and hitting the light. And okay,
Getting close.
it's the end of its turn. We go. Clyde's dead, so Chris, it's your turn.
It's just insane. I've healed the last 2 turns. It's just insane to me.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, revivify.
Okay.
Obviously.
I'm not okay with how much damage I've taken. All right.
I'm honestly, that crit really hurt a lot. Because I rolled high for this. Yeah,
I'm pretty
that stuff.
sure it was only 3 points over what I had.
Yeah.
Okay, so use revivify.
So
and
you
then
lose 10
use-
points, and
Yeah. And then what's gonna give me the most on average?
I'll
Dude,
bring this up to you, Austin, because I think this should work. And Silas told me you wouldn't let it work. And I think that's
Did I?
bullshit.
What did I say? I don't know what he's gonna say.
I have
genuinely
no
don't
idea
know
what
where
he's gonna say.
because-
I think Greater Restoration should give back the health that Chris loses.
Yeah, no.
No,
That's just,
that's not
how that works.
Greater Restoration is a curse. He is literally giving up a piece of his soul to that you can't just restore your soul like
And
that.
that's literally what I explained to him.
It literally says any reduction, not reduction caused by. It says any reduction. I think that's bullshit.
Yeah, no, nice try. Because listen, because I had that rule for specifically Revivify, so you guys didn't have to get diamonds, all right? I will not allow that to just negate the sacrifice he's making.
That's bullshit.
Well, no one cares what you think, so.
Okay, I'm gonna use. I already used Revivify for my main action, and then I'm
So
using.
I'm back up at 1 HP.
Yes, so Clyde, what you see as you snap back away in Ronan, you see Marin hovering over you, staring deep in your eyes as her violet or purple eyes just stare deep into yours with a wicked smile, and then suddenly you are back as the shadow hovers over you again with that same smile.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use prayer healing, which more for everybody, because God fucking damn. Which is 5d8.
I'm the only one really being hurt here.
Yeah.
Which is 5d8.
I mean, I don't know how good Victor's looking.
Probably bad.
Not good.
Not good.
5d8 plus 7, but it's because it's more than 2 people, it's an extra 5, so it's 5d8 plus 13. I have, what is this? 6 and 2 is 8, 12, 19, 21 plus 12 is 33 health back to everybody.
33 health back. Okay.
And I'm out of actions.
And I forgot to roll for 1d6 damage because you guys were all at the start of his turn, but I'm not going to do that because I already missed my shot. Anyway.
Fuck this shadow. These shits are so fucking annoying. All this dumbass necrotic damage.
Alright. So
it's like there's literally nothing I could do. I've healed every turn for the past 4 turns and people are still dying.
I did zone out on that last one. I swear I didn't zone out of the other 2, but what was the last amount of healing?
33.
33.
33, alright.
So that's the end of your turn, you said?
Yeah.
Munder is going to run over to Clyde and do lay on hands pool, and he is going to give he has 55 ones he can do.
He has 55 for his healing pool?
Yeah.
Damn, paladins.
Yeah. He's gonna give you 20.
Yeah. Caden, you're not gonna be without healing.
Yeah. Well, I'm debating maybe I don't switch over to Paladin, but at the same time, like it.
Okay,
I don't know
stop.
if the enemy.
Stop.
We're gonna talk after. We're gonna stop.
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
talk
yeah,
after
yeah.
this session. All
Yeah.
right,
Mhm.
you chill on that mindset right fucking now.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have an entire party of spellcasters. All right, I just wanna.
Well, my point more being that I'm a main healer now, and it's still not enough.
You don't worry about that right now.
To be fair, you also have 2 other healers who just don't do much healing unless it's against themselves. Munder's just the only other one who really heals others. Grant. Man, who took those ricochets, man? Where'd they come from? Anyway, that'll be Munder's turn. So you got 20 points of health back, or 20 hit points back, Clyde. And we're on to Victor's turn.
20, all right.
I'm gonna cast healing word on myself.
Exactly what I was
Just
saying.
literally not even a beat later.
I don't give a fuck. I
Also-
don't give half a fuck.
Also,
31 to myself.
your
Fuck.
spirit guard, or not spirit guardian, but whatever one has 2 hit points left, right? Because he said 60 hit points. And it was 58 damage.
No. It's after it deals 60.
Oh, after it deals 60. Okay, how many hit points does it have?
So it still has 30 left.
30 left. Okay.
I've hit you 3 times for 10 because you keep succeeding.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll that strength save.
Strength save?
Actually, don't even bother. I already know you're gonna fucking.
Okay. Hold up. Sorry. What was your roll for?
That was my healing.
Oh, healing. Okay, sorry. Okay. Strength save. That is a 14.
Just a 14.
Just a 14.
After a modifier.
After a modifier.
All right.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It's a 19. I'm messing with you.
I wouldn't be fucking surprised.
No, it's a 14.
All right. Bigsby's hand forms itself into a giant middle finger and shoves the fucking shadow 25 feet into the air.
Okay.
So it's now 30 feet in the air.
Cool.
Okay.
So it takes
us-
all the damage leaving the radius of
Yes,
the
that's-
Guardians.
Yep.
Both of them. And then when it comes back into attack, it takes all that damage again.
Yep. That was a very smart play. Thank you, Grant. Make your rolls. Awesome.
Yeah, that was actually really incredible. Smart. That's a 2.
I've literally
That's a
been
4.
trying
for-
Jeez.
Like bro,
Okay, so it
like
takes.
bro, just for some reason can't think outside of aggressive terms. But when it is in aggressive terms, bro, think.
I've been trying to do that for 3 fucking turns. You don't understand. I'm
Okay.
so tired of this saving throw bullshit.
So Austin, you're gonna take 49 radiant damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, it's 3 5s and 2. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, actually, I gotta roll. Hold on, there's more. There's
Okay.
more. I'm down to die. Another 5. So it's
Yeah, okay. You
34
just need to tell me
plus
the
20.
5, so I already got it. There we go.
Yeah, 54 radiant damage total. Good fucking shit, Grant.
Yeah, that was a really good one. That
Yeah.
he's hurting now. He's starting to show signs of hurt.
Starting
thank
to
God.
show signs of hurt.
Mhm.
Good fucking lord, man.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. It's the Shadow's turn. Who's going to fly back down, hovering 5 feet. So I'll roll my.
Yeah, I would say do that first since he's
Yeah.
hurting.
That's an 18,
For Dex or
For
or
Wiz.
Wiz.
and that's a
Okay.
7 for Dex.
Okay. So hold on. Okay.
I can promise you
oh,
it's
these are
not
pretty
going to
good.
be enough, but I figured I'd go ahead and roll.
Yeah. 10, 17, 23, 26. Gotta roll another. Is 30 divided by 2 is 15 radiant damage. Plus 20 is 35 radiant damage, and this guy goes away because he is dealt over 60 now.
Okay. Cool. Hovering above you.
He's getting fucking close, but
Hovering above you over 5 feet, he's gonna make 2 slam attacks. That's a 21 and a 19. So all of you get hit by that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Gonna go with okay, that's 16 points of bludgeoning damage for the first one, and also 7 points of necrotic damage. So that'll be halved for you, Silas. So that will be 3 points of necrotic damage plus the 16, so that would be 19 points of damage for you, Silas. And then the second attack is going to be okay. 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 10 points of necrotic damage. So 20 points in total, except for Clyde, which is 15.
So 43.
Yes. And that'll be the end of its turn. Go to Clyde.
because Grant Paxton strength check, smart ass play, caused this thing over 100 damage, or just about 100 damage, which is really good.
It only took 3 fucking turns to happen.
Yeah.
Fine.
Fine.
I'm kind of fucked right now, boys. If
Well,
I
just use
punch
its
it,
turn.
if I punch it, I'll kill myself. If I shoot it, I get disadvantage.
Shoot it.
Yeah, don't touch it. Yeah, don't touch it.
Disengage.
I only have so many fucking pieces of my soul, dude.
All right, you know what? You know what? You know what? Just for Caden, I am going to spend 6 key points
Oh my god.
Oh,
to completely get rid of the disadvantage for these 3 bullet shots.
Okay. Cool. By the way, Caden Moonder also does have Revivify, so.
Oh my god,
Oh.
this black and red dice actually loves me.
Okay. What is it?
That is a 19 for the first one.
That'll hit.
That's a 16 for the second one.
That'll hit.
Oof, and that's a 6 for the last one.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay. That dice is doing me better than the other ones. But since this is my revolver, I get to pull out my jumbo D6. See if this is gonna do me justice. Okay, that's a good start. Good start. Okay. Yep, that went off. All right, that's 14 points of radiant damage for the first shot.
Okay.
And that's 13 points of radiant damage for the second shot.
W. Okay. It, as you fire into it, it screams out. It howls out the name Skrios as it thrashes about after getting shot. And is that the end of your turn?
Caden, I need you to understand how many key points that was. I need you to understand I have 11 key points and I wasted 6 just so I didn't kill myself fighting him.
And honestly, you probably did more damage this way.
I have 3 key points left and it's on you to carry me. That's my turn.
Speaking of Chris, guess whose turn it is? And I'm guessing I'm gonna have to roll.
I've been fucking muted. God damn it! I've been talking.
You got
and I
a
was like,
10 on the wisdom save.
Okay, 10 on the wisdom save is fantastic for me. I got 3 8s, a 5, and a 2. And I have one more die to roll. So that's 24, 26, 31, 34.
I'm going to
radiant
stop you
damage,
right
and then
there. How do you want to do this?
Fantastic. Because it was the dex, which is in the form of my life. I'm gonna have, because the form is like, it's a version of Celine with her arms kind of outspread and then her with angel wings. And so what she's gonna do is that spirit guardian, she's gonna put her hands together in like a praying motion and just kind of glow brighter and brighter. And there was a big flash of light. And then when the light dims, she's gone, but so is the shadow.
So as she begins to glow brighter and brighter, the light forces the shadow back, forces it to retreat until she dims. And when you can finally see again, you see the shadow going in to Lord Kenzo's throat. And suddenly he retches a bit and his eyes become a violet.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, guys, we won't be seeing Act 3. We're not seeing Act 3.
Oh, so close. But unfortunately, this is where you must end. Lord Kenzo snaps his fingers, and suddenly the room grows dark again, and you feel this crushing weight, and it crushes you further and further and further until you black out from the pain.
My turn.
When you come to, you feel like you're shaking and moving, like you're in something that's moving. but it is completely pitch black. I want you to all make investigation checks. Or perception checks, whichever one.
Jumbo D20.
23, not 20.
Nice.
25.
Yeah.
15.
All of you suddenly realize, even though it's dark, you sound like you're in a wagon that would be used to kind of transport prisoners. As you feel the shackles
Are we
along,
in Skyrim?
as you feel the shackles on your wrists and ankles.
Are we in the Skyrim intro?
Ah, you're awake.
You're finally awake.
As about 20 minutes pass, it comes to a quick stop, and you kind of get bounced along the wall or along each other, depending on where you're sitting. And you hear this shouting from outside. As the door opens, a light floods in, blinding you for a second, and you see this large crowd outside of this podium. Lord Kinzo and Saline are there, along with guards. And we will get into our final cutscene for the session. I'm assuming it's no longer sharing it. It is not.
No, it is not.
Yep. As you step out, you realize you are surrounded by guards on a stage. The entire town is gathered, watching as you exit. In front of you stands Lord Kinzo, along with an executioner. His deep violet eyes stare at you, while a smirk forms on his face. Citizens of Alania, after months of conflict between us, I bring you the culprits. For months, they have been sowing the seeds of doubt in your minds. Just last night, they were caught in the streets, in the taverns, in your cottages, manipulating your opinion of me. These are the ones responsible for the destruction of our island. The crowd starts to boo and begin to throw things at you. No longer will our beloved island suffer at the hands of these usurpers. Executioner, bring me their heads. Chris is brought to his knees first. The executioner holds Hess's hope over his neck, then raises it in the air. As he brings it crashing down, a sudden rush of heat once again fills Chris. Suddenly a bright, blinding light fills the square. The shackles binding Chris at the wrist snaps off, and Chris headbutts the executioner before ripping the axe from his hands. Chris takes his axe and buries it into Lord Kinzo's skull. Suddenly, the axe shines with the same light emanating from Chris, and light floods through Kinzo's body. The shadows begin to scream as they are burned away, and Kinzo slumps to the ground. Chris turns to the crowd, who have a look of terror on their faces, when suddenly a figure appears next to Chris. Saline smiles down at him.
Hey, Sam.
People of Lanier, please, stay calm. You all know me. I used to be Kenzo's second in command. My name is Saline. Before you stands my husband. Do not fear him. He is not your enemy. Lord Kenzo has deceived you once again.
Young Saline rushes onto the stage.
Aunt Faye? Hello, child. A little help?
Young Saline begins using her magic to calm the crowd. Some still struggle and fight her magic. Saline places her hand on her niece's shoulder. Suddenly, the crowd comes to a complete stop, looking up at the stage. Young Saline halts her magic, smiling at her aunt.
Many of you don't know me. My name is Chris Deacon. I was a general in the Roman War. I fought side by side with your people. I married your army's general. I am not here to harm any of you. I came here looking for aid, and instead we were tricked, just as you were, by this man.
Chris points his axe to Kenzo's corpse.
But it is not truly his fault. All of you, all of us, have been deceived. Kenzo was the moderator for your god. All he did was exercise his will. There is corruption in Ronin, and I have seen it. I have seen 2 separate moderators try and strike down an innocent child on the order of their gods. I will not live in a world where our children are cut down by the very people who are supposed to protect us. Will you? Can you stand by and watch it happen?
The face in the crowd begins to shift. Murmurs begin to echo throughout the square.
I believe there's another in charge of the gods. I've seen his face before, his eyes. I fought against him on several occasions, but I know only a false name. Dios, the gods call him. I promise you, I will avenge this world. I will bring order and peace back to this land. Stand by me, and we shall once again bask in the light after centuries of darkness. Let me fight for your home, your people, your children. Let us show them a future that was ripped from us. Dios has beat us down long enough. I will no longer be complacent in this blatant act of tyranny. He has created a fire inside me that burns with years of hatred and contempt. I give you my word, a day of reckoning is coming, and I will scorch Dios with the very fire he has fanned.
The crowd grows quiet. No one knows what to think. Could it really be true? Are the gods truly against them? A cheer soon erupts from the back of the crowd. A blonde woman in a green cloak. Soon, the entire crowd is cheering. Celine turns to her niece and nods.
It was nice to finally meet you, child. I am proud of you. You are going to be the strongest sorceress in all of Arconia.
Young Celine smiles, and a tear rolls down her cheek as the image of her aunt fades away. She frees the rest of the rogue unit, and they begin making their way back to the castle.
That was far too close for comfort.
Tell me about it. You weren't the one with the axe hanging above your head.
True. Nice speech, by the way. Are you trying to copy my theatrics?
The day I start sounding like you is the day the world ends.
Well, let us hope you keep a shred of self-respect then.
The castle doors swing open as the blonde woman walks in.
How did you get in here? The door was unlocked.
Celine turns to Chris.
Remind me to get better guards.
You were in the square earlier. Who are you?
As I once told Kunk, I am a friend.
Kunk bounds down the stairs from the balcony.
It's you.
I told you I would visit you once more when the time is right. It seems it is finally time.
So, who are you?
You have known me for many years, Kunk. I am Geary.
A look of shock hits Kunk's face. Chris draws his weapon, and Victor steps back behind him, looking for Clyde.
Wait. Put your weapon away. I don't think she is here to harm us.
I'm not. I promised I would fill you in when I returned. That is what I came for. I promise you, I am not your enemy, Chris.
I've heard that before.
You want to kill Dios. I want the same. I am not guided by his will like the others. Please, at least allow me to explain myself.
If you try anything, I promise you a very swift end.
I understand. You have my word that I will do nothing but talk.
So you are really Geary? That explains how you healed so fast.
Indeed. Thank you, by the way. I was very nearly killed that day.
Were you fighting Dios?
No, a much worse creature. It doesn't matter now.
The rest of the group begins making their way down the stairs. Clyde dashes down, shielding the rest of Victor.
So you are real. Perhaps we stand a fighting chance after all.
We.
For years, I have begun forming a rebellion against Dios. It has been quite risky, and unfortunately, I have put the lives of the other gods at risk. But I have heard stories of a new god, the first one in 2 millennia. I came searching for him, hoping the rumors were true.
Another god? Perfect. I get another one to add to the list.
Well, that will be interesting to see, Skrios.
Clyde dashes in front of Geary, towering over her.
Where did you hear that name?
Every god knows that name. It is the name we all fear, and the name you were given at birth.
Bullshit. My father named me Clyde.
It seems your father really did try to protect you. Maybe he's not as foolish as I once thought. Your name, Clyde? Your true name is Skrios, son of Evid and Marin, slayer of gods, and the god of chaos.
Clyde has a look of horror as suddenly muscles begin to grow around his bones and skin forms over top. What was once a charcoal black skeleton is now a beautiful man with long white hair. His wings have disappeared, and he stands tall and regal.
What the hell?
It is as I thought. Your powers are controlled by self-reflection.
Clyde stares at Victor, a look of panic on his face. Victor smiles at him while holding a device that records several images in a quick series. He points at the device, laughing and nodding.
With you, Dios will fall. I am sure of it. Join my rebellion, all of you. Help me fight him.
Why should we trust you?
You already trust my founder. Surely that buys me some trust.
Your founder?
Geary points to Kunk, who is stunned.
That is, if he accepts, of course.
Kunk manages to give a slight nod, trying to take in what was just said.
Good. Perhaps you don't have to trust me now. At least consider forming an alliance with me. We want the same thing.
What do you need of us?
For now, I need you to stay patient. It is too soon to rise against him.
So we're just supposed to sit and wait for orders?
On the contrary, you are a king. I need you to make peace with the other king in this realm. We must have a united world if we are truly to defeat Dios.
And what of the rest of us?
Victor, I need you to return to Perinia. Perinia and Nefara have 2 of the largest armies in the world. Gather your army and have Nefara do the same. Kunk, I need you to return home. You and I will work closely together to unite the elves once more. Elian, you have much to learn. You have both my and the Beltara's blood flowing through you, but you are too unstable to fight right now. We need someone to train you, to hone your mind so you are not as chaotic.
I will take the lad to Orosia. Maybe the Remenonite monks can train him. They were able to calm down Clyde for a while. I'm sure they could help him.
Be careful. Orosia is a dangerous place, and you will be in the eye of the storm.
I can handle myself, madam. I'll look after Elian and keep him safe. Shh.
Well, all right then. It seems all that is left is Clyde. I think it is time we go search for your father.
Isn't he in Ronan?
No. He has remained in hiding for several years. Around the time the stories of you first started popping up. We will have our work cut out for us.
I think I know someone who can help with that.
Then by all means, lead the way. Good luck to all of you. You will hear from me very soon.
Alrighty, and that is where we will end the session and Act 2.
Man,
So,
stupid internet.
that is the end of the second shadow, and we will begin Act 3, Depths and Darkness, in January.